HACOL. Takwados, which Mega Quados, Baruch Mega Lolam Mahe. With Shamu Mene Israel El Shabbat, La So El Shabbat, Le Doro Tabi Ola. Beni Ble Bne Israel Otidola. Isha Shekmi Masa El Shaddai Wa Shamayim. Where Ta'aris Ubayum Mashbi Shabbat Wa Nafash. Baruch Mega, Baruch Yemineka, Baruch Tulateka, Baruch Tushateka. El Shaddai Malek, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Inlok, Lolam Mahe. Baruch Shem Kabor Makuto Lolam Mahe. Baruch Kabor Lohim Bin Kumon Melek Elyon. Hallelujah. Lolam Mahe. Repeat after me. Vayidaber Elohim.
Vayidaber Elohim.
Ekal HaDevarim.
Ekal HaDevarim.
Hallel Lemor.
Hallel Lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Hasher Hosetika.
Hasher Hosetika.
Mieretz Mitzrayim.
Mieretz Mitzrayim.
Mibeit Abadim.
Mibeit Abadim.
Lo Yihye Leka.
Lo Yihye Leka.
Elohim Akerim.
Elohim Akarim.
Al Panai.
Al Panai.
Lo Ta'aseh Leka.
Lo Ta'aseh Leka.
Fesel.
Fesel.
Wekal Temuna.
Wekal Temuna.
Asher Bashamayim.
Asher Bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa Asher Ba'aretz.
Wa Asher Ba'aretz.
Mitakat.
Mitakat.
Wa Asher Bamayim.
Wa Asher Bamayim.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Lo Tistakaweh Lahem.
Lo Tistakaweh Lahem.
V'lo Ta'abdem.
V'lo Ta'abdem.
Ki Anoki.
Ki Anoki.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Pokweraon.
Pokweraon.
Abot Al-Balim.
Abot Al-Balim.
Al-Shileshim.
Al-Shileshim.
Al-Ribeim.
Al-Ribeim.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve'oseh Kesed.
Ve'oseh Kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ohabai.
Le'ohabai.
Ul-Shomrei.
Shomrei.
Mitzotai.
Mitzotai.
Lo Tisa.
Lo Tisa.
Etshem.
Etshem.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lashao.
Lashao.
Lo Yinakwe.
Lo Yinakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Asher.
Et Asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et Shemo.
Et Shemo.
Lashao.
Lashao.
Zakor et Yom HaShabbat.
Zakor et Yom HaShabbat.
Lekwadsho.
Lekwadsho.
Sheshet Yamin.
Sheshet Yamin.
Ta'abod.
Ta'abod.
Ve'asita.
Ve'asita.
Kal Melakteka.
Kal Melakteka.
Ve'yom Hashbi'i.
Ve'yom Hashbi'i.
Shabbat La El Shaddai.
Shabbat La El Shaddai.
Eloheka.
Eloheka.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Kal Melaka.
Kal Melaka.
Ata.
Ata.
Ubinka.
Ubinka.
Ubiteka.
Ubiteka.
Abdeka.
Abdeka.
Wa'amaka.
Wa'amaka.
Upemteka.
Ubemteka.
Wegirka.
Wegirka.
Asher Bishareka.
Asher Bishareka.
Kisheshet Yamin.
Kisheshet Yamin.
Asa El Shaddai.
Asa El Shaddai.
Et Hashamayim.
Et Hashamayim.
Ve'et Haaretz.
Ve'et Haaretz.
Ve'et Hayam.
Ve'et Hayam.
Ve'et Kal Asher Bam.
Ve'et Kal Asher Bam.
Vayanak Bayom.
Vayanak Bayom.
Hashbi'i.
Hashbi'i.
Al King.
Al King.
Merak El Shaddai.
Merak El Shaddai.
Et Yom HaShabbat.
Et Yom HaShabbat.
Vayikwar Shehu.
Vayikwar Shehu.
Kaber et Abika.
Kaber et Abika.
Ve'et Imeka.
Ve'et Imeka.
Lema'an.
Lema'an.
Ya'arikum.
Ya'arikum.
Yameka.
Yameka.
Al Hadama.
Al Hadama.
Asher El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lo Tenglak.
Lo Tenglak.
Lo Tirzak.
Lo Tirzak.
Lo Tin'af.
Lo Tin'af.
Lo Tigno.
Lo Tigno.
Lo Ta'aneh.
Lo Ta'aneh.
Bere'aka El Shakwe.
Bere'aka El Shakwe.
Lo Tatmo.
Lo Takmo.
Beit Le'eka.
Beit Le'eka.
Lo Tatmo.
Lo Takmo.
Eshet Le'eka.
Eshet Le'eka.
Wa'abdo.
Wa'abdo.
Wa'amato.
Wa'amato.
We'shoro.
We'shoro.
We'kamoro.
We'kamoro.
We'kol Asher Le'eka.
We'kol Asher Le'eka.
First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High slow, banquet, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visit the iniquities of fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right and safe. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, chief of liaison, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
This high and glorious day that ought to be reverenced and observed by God. I said this high and glorious day that ought to be revered and honored. Why? Because God honored it and respected it. Right?
Right.
We're going to give God some praises. I was reading in the chapter in Nahum, right? It says the burden of Nineveh, the book of the vision of Nahum, the El-Koshite. These prophets wasn't no joke. These prophets was inspired by God, man. And they was used to give Israel and show Israel their deeds and their ways. They was used to send Israel a message. Now, we didn't always like the message. Sometimes when the message comes, we get offended. Why? Because you're hearing about yourself. Why? Because we hear about ourselves and we get offended about what we're hearing. But this is the job. This is the purpose. The purpose is to hear about ourselves and change, so that God will be able to accept us. But the problem is that when we hear about ourselves, we get angry. We get tight. No, that's not the job. That's not the purpose. My purpose is to hear about myself. Our purpose is to hear about ourselves and make some type of changes so that we can be accepted by God.
That's right.
We read the book to learn the ways of God, learn the things that our forefathers did to attract God's attention. Okay? He said God is jealous. Yeah, God is jealous. We made God jealous. We have made God jealous by giving forth his praises to idols and deities and stocks and wood. Okay? And the Lord revenge it. The Lord revenge it. Revenge belongs to God. Vengeance belongs to God. Why do we think that God stopped King David from avenging himself against Nabal? Why do we think God stopped him? These are all things that will cause God to frown on us. So because King David is in the path of the righteous, he's one of the elects, one of the chosen ones of God. Shabbat Shalom. One of the chosen ones of God. So because you are chosen by God, God will guide your feet. The Creator is not going to allow you to dip in so far into sin or into iniquity to where you can't or not able to find yourself back. Because that's what takes place, man. We go too far into sin to where there's no way for us to get back, because in Hosea, God said, he said, I will hedge up the way so that you, O Israel, can't find your way back to me, because we done went too far with God. We done went too far in iniquity. We done went too far in our violations and our transgressions. Some of us, God looked, he said, I know how I have to hit you to make you see your ways, to make you see your correction and bring him back. Most of us got to get brought to the brink. Most of us got to get brought to the end of the river for us to actually find our way back to God. That's the purpose of correction. That's the purpose of the correction, to break that stiff neck, to break that hardened spirit. Correction is the highest form of love. that can be shown from God and man. That's the highest form of love. God is not going to correct you if he don't love you.
That's right.
He said, I correct those whom I love. So that's why I correct you and I chastise you, hoping that you will acknowledge your ways and change before God. That's the purpose of the correction. He said, and is furious. The Lord would take vengeance on his adversaries. And he reserve it. And he reserve it wrath for his enemies. We have become the enemies of God. How have we become the enemies of God? Because anytime we sin and break a law presumptuously, we become God's enemy. Read Exodus 20. I said, read Exodus 20. He said, let me dip back into the basics. I said, let me dip back into the basics. Because I don't know the exact words. He said, thou shalt not take the name. Is that it? No. There you go. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them, for the Lord thy God is a jealous God. Visiting. He said, I will visit. Poquet our own. I will visit. I will command your iniquities. The iniquities of your fathers upon the children until the third and fourth generation of them that hate me. And the Hebrew word for hate is lesonai, means my enemies. So every time we sin presumptuously, God look at us as his adversary. God look at us like we are that's how God look at us, as enemies of God, man. I don't want to be an enemy of God. And we shouldn't want to be an enemy of God. We become God's enemy by violating the commandments and the laws of God. He said, the Lord is slow to anger. Woo! He said, the Lord is slow to anger, great in power, and will not at all acquit the wicked.
I bet. Ain't gonna quit.
To acquit the wicked, you're not going to get let go. I'm not going to let you go free, oh wicked one. You will pay for your actions. You will pay for your sinful deeds, for the things that you have done that is contrary from God. Okay? He said the Lord had his way in the whirlwind and in the storm. Here it is. In the clouds are the dust off his feet. You want to mess with a God like that? My God said those clouds, that's the dust off my feet, man. Yeah. You want to mess with a God like that, man? Look, there is no idol that speak with such magnitude. I can't even find the word. Man, he said, I rebuke it the sea and make it dry. He said, I rebuke the sea and the dry land appeared.
All the churches appear.
Listen, he said, and dried up all the rivers. Bashan languishing and Carmel, the flowers of Lebanon languishing. The mountains quake at them, and the hills melt. That dreadful day when God's presence came down on that mountain. Look, the mountains started skipping. Mountains start skipping. Yeah. Next thing, the whole mountain range gets incinerated with fire. Yeah. And all you heard was the voice of God coming out of that mist of fire, guiding and directing a people. Guiding and directing a people that had served the Egyptians for 430 years. But he kept up with his promise. He kept his promise. He kept his agreement with a man. He kept his agreement with a man, with a faithful man that God saw in him that he was bounded to serve God. Abraham. I say Abraham was bounded to serve God. God saw something in him He said, nah. He said, this guy showed faithfulness to his father.
Yeah.
And if you are not faithful to what's before you, how you going to show faithfulness to God? I got to be faithful to my parents. I got to show faithfulness to my father and my mother.
Right.
Now I'm able to be faithful to God. You haven't seen God, but we can't be faithful to what's in front of us. We can't be faithful to what's in front of us. So how you going to be faithful to God?
That's right.
Huh? How? Listen. He said, who can stand before his indignation? Huh? Who can stand before his wrath? Who can abide in his fierceness of his anger? His fury is poured out like fire, and the rocks are thrown down by him. The Lord is good.
Yeah.
I said, the Lord is good.
Hallelujah.
And whatsoever God has done to us, whatever we went through, whatever God has put you through is good.
It's good.
You know why? Because what you say?
Make me better.
It's only going to make you better. It's only going to make you better. It's only going to make you better. That's it.
Right. Right.
It's not to break you. It's not to cause you. Sometimes it is to break you. To break that hard spirit that you got. Majority of the time, God do the things to us to break us. Because we so hardened and we so stubborn. So God got to put us through the ringer. Why do you think God put us through the wilderness? Why do you think we went through that hostile? Why do you think we went through those things, man? God had to break us. We left Egypt with the mentality of Egyptians. We left Egypt, went in, joined God, left Egypt with the mentality of Egyptians. That's why every time we always wanted to revert back. We always wanted to go back. Something don't go right, we go back. Isn't that how people rock today? Something don't go right, they don't like how things is going. They go back to what they know best. What they know best is idolatry.
That's right.
They go back to their nativity. He said the Lord is good. Go to Exodus chapter 16. A stronghold in the day of trouble. And he knoweth them that trust in him. I said, God knows the ones that trust in him. He knows. He said, well, with an overrunning flood, he will make an utter end of the place thereof, and darkness shall pursue his enemies. What do ye imagine against God? Our imagination and the things that we formulate in our minds, most of the time, be against God. He will make an utter end. Affliction shall not rise up the second time. Let's read Exodus chapter 16.
And they took their journey from Elim, and all the congregation of the children of Israel came unto the wilderness of Sin, which is between Elim and Sinai, on the 15th day of the second month, after their departing out of the land of Egypt. And the whole congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses and Aaron in the
and the whole congregation murmured against who?
Moses and Aaron in the wilderness.
We're complaining against Moses and Aaron when our complaints is really towards God. Most of us complain, but our complaints is not with us. Your complaints is really directed to God. So we got to watch what we complain about. Right? Murmur. It means what? To express dissatisfaction of the action of others, and you're not satisfied. So there's something that they wasn't satisfied about. But this is why God brought them and did the things that he did to strengthen their trust, to strengthen their belief. They didn't have no reason to complain, because after what they saw in Egypt, they should really believe that there is nothing that this God can't do. We have to put our trust in God. Okay, go ahead.
And the children of Israel said unto them, would to God we had died by the hand of the Lord in the land of Egypt.
You hear what they said, man? We should have died by the hand of God. He said, man, God should have killed us. Go ahead.
When we sat by the flesh pots.
When we sat by the flesh pots.
And when we did eat bread to the full. For ye have brought us forth into this wilderness to kill this whole assembly with hunger.
You see how God tries you? God knows how to try each and every one of us.
That's right.
God tries us according to our weakness. Whatever we are weak at and we're struggling at, God tries you to try your heart to see whether you're going to choose God and his commandments or you're going to choose this to suffice and satisfy your own wanting ways. So God tries you according to these things. And just like he tried the nation, brought them in the wilderness where there ain't no food, no water. Now I'm going to try you against the very same thing that you're desiring. The very same thing that you need. Right. I'm going to try you with food. Go ahead, read.
Then said the Lord unto Moses, behold, I will rain bread from heaven for you.
He said, I will rain bread from heaven for you. Read.
And the people shall go out and gather a certain rate every day, that I may prove them whether they will walk in my law or no.
He said, I'm going to prove you to see whether you will walk in my law or not. So, God proves you and tests you by your faith. God proves you and tests you by your obedience, by your virtue, and your ways. Okay? So God tests your faith by bringing challenges, difficulties, temptation into a person's life to strengthen you. You see why God do the things he do? He proves you and try you to strengthen you. Because every time you pass that test, guess what? That's the thing. Those are the things that strengthen you. Those are the things that fortifies you. Okay? To refine you and deepen their faith. By God approving us, it will strengthen our faith in God. It will strengthen our belief in God. Right? God knows our heart. Yeah, God knows our heart. He said, but the test is to reveal it to the individual themselves. When God proves us and tests us, it's to reveal to you who you are. Make you aware of who you are. Make you aware of who you are and what you need to work on. Okay. That's why God proves us and tests us. So I can show you, I'm doing this. See, we don't get conversations where God could tell us certain. So God put us through the ringer, put us through certain situations to show you who you truly are so that you can work on yourself and become better with God. To reveal it to the individual themselves so that they can understand their own flaws and strength. You know where you're strong at. You know where you're weak at. Knowing what to work on. So, to prove. Nasa. It also means to test. It also means to try. To prove means to establish the truth or validity of by evidence and demonstration. By evidence. This is why certain things come over science channels. Because when we see these things that we see are supposed to strengthen our belief in God. There was a mountain named Mount Sinai. There is a such thing called Mount Sinai. And the mountain had been on fire. The scientists went to, she said, wow. She said, this mountain seems like it's been burning for a very long time. It's a very large amount of sulfur on that mountain. Sulfur only comes upon the surface that's been on fire. That's proof, man. All this is proof that the God of Israel exists, man. Evidence and demonstrations. He said validity. Conforming to the principles of God. conforming, whatever you conform to, you agree. We must agree to the principles of God. When we sin, when we violate the commandments, when we violate these laws, commandments, and statutes, it doesn't show that we agree with God. Those things shows that we disagree with God. And when we disagree with God, God said, you despise me. God said, you despise me. We turn around and say, no, I don't hate God. Yes, you hate God. Be truthful with yourself and acknowledge these things. That every time I violate a command in this book, God look at us like we despise him. God said, you despise him. Didn't he tell King David that?
Yes.
In the matter of Uriah the Hittite, he said, you despise the Lord. He said, you despise my commandments. But the difference is that Nathan the prophet was sent to him, and he told him, he said, don't worry. Thou shalt not die. Your iniquity has been erased. That's deep. I said, that's deep.
Very deep.
You know why?
Very deep.
Because if we don't make amends for the sins that we have committed before God, and we die in our iniquity, we go before God with those violations before God. So the job is to get those iniquities expiated by making atonement, by praying, by atoning for those iniquities. And the only way we can atone for those iniquities is by stopping. We don't have a high priest no more. Nobody's going through no consecration. We don't have a high priest no more. All these people that's calling themselves Kohanes, there is no Kohanes.
That's right.
There is no Kohanes. What Kohen? And you ain't go through the consecration.
That's right. Talk about it.
So the only way we can get rid of iniquity is by stopping. Is by stopping.
Right.
You got to get rid of it yourself. It also means to test. When God tests us, we go through an observation. We go through an observation. You know what an observation is? He's watching you. He's watching you. Right? Being able to conform to God's law is how you get noticed. I said being able to conform to God's law is the only way to be noticed by God.
That's right.
You see what he told Cain? He said, I regarded Abel, but I did not regard Cain. I regarded Abel and I regarded his offering, but I did not regard Cain nor his offering, which means the offerings that Cain brought up to God was not accepted because Cain wasn't accepted. And why? How do God accept offerings? I said, how do God accept offerings? Remember, with King Solomon, when King Solomon sent up that prayer, and at the end of the prayer, what happened? Fire came down from heaven. It sucked up the whole offering. Showed what? Consumed it. Showed what? That King Solomon was accepted, and God has accepted the offering. So there was a reaction that happened with Abel. But there was no reaction that happened with Cain. And that's how Cain seen it. Like, yo, man, he was angry. He was tight. He was angry. So God said, why is thou wroth? Why is your countenance fallen? If you do better, I will exalt you. I say, if you do better, I will exalt you. We got to do better before God, man. We must do better. We can't stay stagnated.
Right.
If we stay stagnated, not moving forward, we're not doing better. That's the reason why my father said, he said, listen, man, he said, I'm doing this. I got to find something else to do. This is constant progress, constant elevation with God. That's what this is about.
Can't be stagnated, man. Can't be stagnated. Trial, the test of faith, patience or stamina by putting you through suffering or temptation. I said God will test your faith. God will test your patience and your stamina by putting you through suffering. I want to see if you're going to break. I'm going to put you through it. I'm going to make you think you're going to die. I'm going to make you think you crippled. I'm going to make you think I'm blind. But God put you through it to test your faith,
Right.
to test your determination to serve God. Tom C.
And it shall come to pass that on the 6th day they shall prepare that which they bring in.
Read that over. And this shall come to pass
that on the 6th day they shall prepare that which they bring in.
Okay. On the 6th day they shall prepare that what? That which they bring in. Okay. Which means prepare. The Hebrew word for prepare is hakinu. Hakinu means to prepare, to provide, to arrange. So these are things, see, the book teaches us how not to profane God's day. The book teaches us how not to work. When God said, Lota said Malaka, he said you can't do no work on this day, right? The preparation, the providing, the arranging, all those things has to be done on the 6th day. I don't arrange chairs on Shabbat.
That's right.
The chairs that needs to be arranged I arrange them on Friday before sunset. Even though you have people that think otherwise, I'm doing and I'm going according to what I read. God said you make your preparation, you do all the arranging on the 6th day. You do your preparation on the 6th day. All these things must be done on the 6th day. Read.
And it shall be twice as much as they gather daily. Verse 6. And Moses and Aaron said unto all the children of Israel, at even then ye shall know that the Lord hath brought you forth from the land of Egypt. And in the morning, then ye shall see the glory of the Lord.
He said in the morning, you're going to see the glory of God.
For that he heard your murmurings.
For that he heard your murmurings
against the Lord.
I heard you complaining against God. Read.
And what are we?
And what are we?
That you murmur against
that
us.
I'm not nothing. Your murmurings that you're complaining about is not against me. You're complaining against God. Your complaints is with God. Go ahead, read.
And Moses said, this shall be when the Lord shall give you in the evening flesh to eat, and in the morning bread to the full, for that the Lord heareth your murmurings, which ye murmur against him. And what are we? Your murmurings are not against us, but against the Lord. And Moses spake unto Aaron, saying unto all the congregation of the children of Israel, come near before the Lord, for he hath heard your murmurings. And it came to pass, as Aaron spake unto the whole congregation of the children of Israel, that they looked toward the wilderness, and behold, the glory of the Lord appeared in the cloud.
He said, look towards what?
Look towards the wilderness, and behold, the glory of the Lord appeared in the cloud.
The glory of God appeared in the cloud. Can we understand and see why God said, he said, I am that I am. Ehiyed, Asher, Ehiyed. I will be that which I will be. I will become that which whatever I decide and whatever form I decide to be. That's why the Creator was able to take Moses and put him in the cleft of the rock and move his hand and show him his back parts. That's why before the high priest go into the holies of holies, God gave him strict commands and told him, he said, yo, listen here. Before you come in the holies of holies, he said, make a smoke. Because if you come in here and see me on my mercy seat, he said, I'm going to kill you. So before the high priest went into the holies of holies, he had to make a thick smoke. You better not walk around that temple, walk around the holies of holies without that pomegranate and the bell. He said, I need to hear you coming. I want to hear when you're coming. They ain't no gonna come sneaking up on me. Can't just walk up in here like that. So the high priest couldn't just go in there at any given time when he felt like it. Tom Sheep.
The Lord spake unto Moses, saying, I have heard the murmurings of the children of Israel. Speak unto them, saying, at even ye shall eat flesh, and in the morning ye shall be filled with bread. And ye shall know that I am the Lord your God. And it came to pass that at even the quails came up and covered the camp, and in the morning the dew lay round about the host.
Verse what?
Verse 14.
Okay. Tom Sheep.
And when the dew that lay was gone up, behold, upon the face of the wilderness there lay a small round thing, as small as the hoarfrost on the ground. And when the children of Israel saw it, they said one to another, it is manna, but they wist not what it was. And Moses said unto them, this is the bread which the Lord hath given you to eat. This is the thing which the Lord hath commanded. Gather of it every man according to his eating, an omer for every man, according to the number of your persons. Take ye every man for them which are in his tents. And the children of Israel did so, and some gathered some more, some less.
We was being tested. We was being proved. He said, I'm going to prove them to see if they could at least follow orders. We can't follow the simplest order. We have a problem following orders.
True.
We having problems following commands. Now you see why you can't follow the commands of God.
Okay.
Now you see why you can't follow the orders of God. Because I'm not training myself to follow my parents' orders. I'm not training myself to follow the orders from a person that's above me. So how are you going to follow God's orders? You think you're following the command of God. We're not following nothing. We can't even follow and honor and respect what's before us.
Yes.
How you going to honor God?
Yes.
This is why God told Moses, he said, listen, you're going to wear yourself out. He said, you're going to wear yourself out, man. All right, go ahead, read.
And when they did meet it with an omer, he that gathered much had nothing over. And he that gathered little had no lack. They gathered every man according to his eating. Moses said, let no man leave of it till the morning. Notwithstanding, they hearkened not unto Moses, but some of them left it until the morning, and they bred worms, and stank. And Moses was wroth with them.
They bred worms. It stank. Why? Because they didn't hearken to the command of God. He said, don't leave none over. Okay? Listen, part of teaching or speaking about this holy God shows that you have accepted his laws. A teacher instructs by precepts, examples, or experience. What is a precept? A precept is a general rule to regulate your thoughts and your behavior. The precepts of God will show you how to think. Your precepts of God will show you how you need to move and react. This is what regulates your thinking pattern. Okay? And this is why God said, able men, Anshe Kayil. It also means moral strength. These are the men that we need to be officers. Okay? And what is moral strength? Moral strength is to act in accordance with moral principles and values, even when you are faced with adversity, temptation, or pressure. No matter what situation I'm in, I always got to remember not to deal with situation according to my own will, according to my emotions. All right? Having the inner fortitude to do what's right, able to withstand challenges, maintaining oneself when you fall into sin, knowing what's right, but having the will to act on it, even if it involves risk or discomfort, overcoming fear of shame, humility, ostracism. You know what ostracism is? Ostracize? There. Ostracize. I done separated myself and stayed to myself for the performance of the laws and the commandments of God. We have to ostracize ourselves from people that do not agree with God. Okay? Fear of shame and humiliation. Yeah, because some of us don't fulfill the commandments of God because we're ashamed of it. We're ashamed of these things. And doing certain laws will break that shame. That's why God said you need to be courageous. You got to be courageous when you're pushing up on God, pushing up on these laws. He said what? Ostracism or negative consequences when standing up for what's right. The ability to control one's impulses, emotions, and desires to align with one's moral compass. You build moral strength by not being unjust. You weaken it by being unjust. So what is your impulse control? Is the ability to resist. I said the ability to resist and refrain from doing the things that is unlawful by God, right? To resist an urge to do something you might regret or that could have negative consequences. It's called self-regulation. Some people have no regrets, which causes them to move and say without consideration. We move and we say things without considering who I have offended or who I've hurt. But that's not how this thing is. That's not how it's supposed to go. Self-regulation is the ability to check one's own thoughts. You check your own thoughts. When these atrocious and volatile thoughts come to your mind, we must check ourselves. Check your emotions and behaviors while pursuing after righteousness. Yeah, I'm pursuing after righteousness. And I want to do that which is lawful and right, but I have to realize that every thought that comes in my head ain't right. I have to realize that everything that I push my hand to do ain't right. That don't mean you don't have the determination to serve God. A person with the determination to serve God is going to self-reflect and be on point with itself. Okay? And not being swayed by every impulse or external stimulus, which will cause your response or actions to be unacceptable by God. External stimulus. You know what external is? What's in you? I said, what's in you? Huh? My bad. Internal is inside. External is outside. External forces is the outside forces. The negative that surrounds us. The negatives that surrounds us, which will cause your response or actions to be unacceptable. So what is your moral compass? Moral compass is your values. I say your moral compass are your values, are your principles and beliefs that guides your decisions and actions. Your values and your principles and your beliefs supposed to be guided by God and his laws, his ways. And these are the things that guide your decisions. These are the things that guide your actions. Moral integrity is adhering to strong moral principles and ethical standards that aligns with the principles and standards of God and reflects in your actions and thoughts. Tom C.
And they gathered it every morning, every man according to his eating. When the sun waxed hot, it melted. Verse 22. And it came to pass that on the 6th day they gathered twice as much bread, 2 omers for one man. And all the rulers of the congregation came and told Moses.
They gathered twice as much bread, 2 omers for one man, and the rulers of the congregation came and told Moses.
And he said unto them, this is that which the Lord had said. Tomorrow is the rest of the holy Shabbat.
He said, tomorrow is the rest of the holy Shabbat. Shabbat means rest. You know what's another definition for Shabbat? Cessation. Cessation. It means the process of ending. I said the process of ending, of stopping, of ceasing, right? Rest also means to cease from or to bring to an end. Okay? work or movement. Tom sheet.
Bake that which he will bake today, and seethe that he will seethe, and that which remaineth over lay up for you to be kept until the morning.
So it says work or movement. We got to move to go congregate. Some of us say we don't have to congregate. I can stay home and congregate. That's not what the book says. Because in Isaiah chapter 1, verse 13, it says, bring no more vain oblation. Incense is an abomination unto me. The new moons and the Sabbaths, the calling of assemblies. The Hebrew word for assembly, the Hebrew word for assembly is mikra. You know what mikra is? Convocation. Convocation is a gathering. We must gather. We gotta gather. Leave the streaming for people that can't reach a congregation.
That's right.
That can't get to a congregation. That's too far to get to a Sabbath congregation.
That's right.
Leave that for those type of people. But if you're able to congregate, by all means, congregate. Tom Sheik.
And they laid it up until the morning, as Moses bade, and it did not stink. Neither was there any worm therein. Moses said, eat that today, for today is a Sabbath unto the Lord. Today ye shall not find it in the field. 6 days ye shall gather it, but on the seventh day.
6 days ye shall gather it, but on the seventh day what?
Which is the Shabbat. In it there shall be none.
Okay.
And it came to pass that there went out some of the people on the seventh day to gather.
To gather.
And they found
There
none.
go another key.
Same word.
There go another violation. That's the same Hebrew word that's used in Numbers 15 when that dude got caught gathering. Now, people say they killed him because his intention was to kindle a fire. But that's not, God ain't gonna kill you for no intentions. What did he do that caused these men to put him in ward? Then God told the people to stone him. Why? Because the action of gathering is work. Once you go gathering and gathering and gathering and gathering, that's work. That's work. He didn't kindle no fire. So what he died for? Oh, for his intentions? No. God killed him for what he did. He went out there looking for bread to get he went out there looking for bread to gather. Numbers 15, this guy went out there gathering sticks. He got killed for gathering. So don't gather on Shabbat. Don't gather nothing on Shabbat. Tom Sheik.
And it came to pass that there went out some of the people on the seventh day, but to gather they found none. And the Lord said unto Moses, how long refuse ye to keep my commandments and my laws?
He said, how long is you guys going to continue to refuse to keep my laws, to keep my commandments?
See, but that the Lord has given you the Shabbat. Therefore he giveth you on the sixth day the bread of 2 days.
What verse you at?
30.
Go ahead.
Abide ye every man in this place. Let no man go out of this place on the seventh day. So the people rested on the seventh day. And the house of Israel called the name thereof manna.
Okay.
And it was like coriander seed, white, and the taste of it was like wafers made with honey.
Go to Psalms. Go to Psalms 119. What verse was that? Maybe Exodus 16 verse. I found it. Go ahead. Go to Psalms 119. And Moses said, this is the thing which the Lord commanded. Fill an omer of it to be kept for your generations, that they may see the bread wherewith I have fed you in the wilderness, that when I brought you forth from the land of Egypt. And Moses said unto Aaron, take a pot, put an omer full of manna therein, and lay it up before the Lord to be kept for your generations. You know, they have when the ark was hidden, they have some manna. They have a certain amount of manna in that ark. They have something there. They had those things in that ark for proof. Right? Go ahead, Tom Sheik. Psalms 119.
Blessed are the undefiled in the way, who walk in the law of the Lord.
Blessed what?
Blessed are the undefiled in the way.
Blessed are the undefiled in the way. So the only way we can be blessed by God, we have to be undefiled. Huh? So let's read about this thing here, and let's see what it really means. Okay? The Hebrew words for undefiled. Okay? Blessed. What does blessed means what? To consecrate, to make holy, to speak gratefully of. So now what grateful means? Grateful means to feel or show appreciation for. To feel or show your appreciation for. So only a certain type of people is going to pray. A person that feels wants to show his or her appreciation, their gratitude for God. All right? To confirm also, right? It means to establish the truth. Okay? Tamshi.
Who walk in the law of the Lord.
He said, blessed is what? Are the undefiled. The Hebrew word for undefiled is temimate. It means whole, complete, faultless. Right? A whole-minded person, right? Having a particular character, right? Interest or way of thinking. You know what a particular character means? Distinct from others. Different from others. The only thing that will cause me to be different from others is the fulfillment of the commandments of God. These laws, these commandments, these statutes is what cause and put a separation between you and the people that we live amongst.
That's right.
Okay? Faultless means what? Free from defect. Free from presumptuous iniquity. Because iniquity is what defects us. Huh? Iniquity is what defects us. Tamshi, verse 2.
Blessed are they that keep his testimonies, and that seek him with the
Blessed
whole
are
heart.
they that keep his testimonies and that seek him with the whole heart. So we got to seek God wholeheartedly. 100%. Not halfway. Not halfway. Go ahead. Because listen, that's the only way God is going to accept us. We have to be whole and complete with God.
That's right.
Now we see, look, Joshua and Caleb was whole, and they followed God wholly, covering all aspects, covering everything. We got to cover everything. Can't leave nothing open. Tamshi.
They also do no iniquity.
They also do no iniquity. Huh? The undefiled. Huh? The whole, or a person that's blessed. Those are the ones that do no iniquity, right? The Hebrew word for iniquity is ewel. Ewel means injustice, lack of fairness. Iniquity come from, I forgot the way it came from, it's iniquitous. It means not just. So anytime we ain't just with each other, there goes iniquity. Iniquity is when we are not just and fair with each other. Okay? Lack of fairness or justice. Free from wrongdoing. Lack of fairness is when you are only concerned with one's own desires. I say lack of fairness is when you are only concerned with one's own desire, your needs, or your interests, to favor one more than the other in judgment. This is why when we're dealing with as far as judging and settling matters, you can't be partial. You can't be partial. Free from wrongdoing means what? Clear from any faults. I say you're clear from faults, guilt, or violation of the standards of God. So what is a fault? A fault in a person shows weakness and shortcomings in God's law. Okay? Clear from guilt means free from the feeling of remorse for wrongdoing. Because when we violate the laws of God, you're supposed to have some type of remorse. You're supposed to be sorrowful, regret that I have violated these laws. I have offended God. And only if you're remorseful about these violations will you begin to make changes.
Right.
You're not going to make changes and become better with God if you're not sorrowful for the things that you have done against God. Read. So, go ahead, read.
Verse 3. They also do no iniquity. They walk in his ways.
They walk in his ways. When you are walking in the ways of God, you follow a certain course or procedure. This is set up, a course or procedure that is set up by God, by our forefathers. Our job, the man's job, the woman's job is to read the book and follow after the ways and the customs of our forefathers so that God can accept us. If anybody knows the way, these people that we read about, these godly men and women that we read about, they know the way better than you and me. We don't know nothing. Tom Sheet.
God has commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently.
Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently. The Hebrew word for precepts is pikudeka. The root word is paquad. It means precepts. Now, God's precepts are his holy commandments, his instructions, guiding human behavior and moral conduct, emphasizing ethical principles and a way of life aligned with the will of God. That matches up with the will of God. Okay? So, our conduct, our behavior, our ways, our thinking pattern have to align, has to match God, has to match the will of God, man. Which means I can't remain the same way. We can't remain the same way and think God is going to accept us that way. No, this takes work upon yourself. This takes work on self. Constant work on yourself. It never stops. It never stops. You know when it stops? When you die.
Right.
Once you're dead, the work stops. Tom Sheet.
Oh, that my ways were directed to keep thy
Oh,
statutes.
that my ways was directed to what?
To keep thy statutes.
To keep thy statutes. Ye konu. It means to be established or firmed. Oh, that my ways was directed or firmed or established. Tom Sheet.
Then shall I not be ashamed.
Then shall I not be ashamed.
When I have respect unto all thy commandments.
Wait a minute. Then shall I not be ashamed when I have respect unto all thy commandments. So ashamed means what? Embarrassed or feelings of guilt because of one's actions. But the only way you're not going to feel guilt if I respect all of God's law. I have to respect and honor all of God's law. I have to regard. The Hebrew word for respect is habiti. It means to regard or to consider or to relate to or to be concerned. Anything you relate to, there's a connection with. How am I able to relate to something that God don't relate to? My connection, whatever God is connected with, whatever God accepts, we have to accept. That's my connection. That's what I'm connected with. And that's how you connect. Okay, Tom Sheet.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart.
I will praise thee with an upright heart. An upright heart is an upright mind. You know what an upright mind is? An upright mind is nothing that is contrary or forward or against God comes here. We got a long way to go. We got a long way to go in a short time to get there. Tom Sheet.
When I shall have learned thy righteous judgment. Verse 8. I will keep thy statutes. Oh, forsake me not.
I will keep thy statutes. Oh, forsake me not utterly. Read.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way?
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his ways? The Hebrew word for cleanse is yizakeh. It means to attain. Wherewithal shall a young man attain the ways of God? How am I going to attain or gain the ways of God? Let's hear it.
By taking heed thereto according to thy
By
word.
taking heed thereto according to your words. By God's words. And by me, there's no way I'm going to gain or clean my ways if I don't take heed to the commandments and the laws of God.
Right.
People talking about I'm watching my ways. You're not watching your ways because you ain't even taking heed to his commandments.
Right.
So your ways going to continue to be filthy before God. Your ways going to be continuously dirty before God. Why? Because we don't hearken to his commandments. Tom Sheep.
Thy word,
10,
verse 10. With my whole heart have I sought thee. Oh, let me not
With
wander.
my whole heart have I sought thee. The Hebrew word for sought is dadash. Dadash means to seek, to sort, to resort. With my whole heart have I resort or sought thee, right? The resort means what? The action of turning to and adopting a course of action, especially a disagreeable one. My spirit is not taking to this. But I have to train myself to accept this.
Right.
Now, adopt means what? Accepting something foreign to one's nature that wasn't your lifestyle or your belief. I've never lived this way of life. So now I'm trying something new, but my spirit is blocking it. So now I have to train myself to accept this because God accepted it. I have to train myself to hate it because God hated it. But I wasn't raised this way. Tom Sheep.
Oh, let me not wander from thy commandments.
Oh, let me not wander. Let me not stray away. Let me not wander away. Don't cause me to go off. Don't cause me to lean back, to back up.
Take a break.
Don't cause me to take no. That's the first time. I ain't never heard no foolishness. I'm taking a break. Taking a break?
Just make sure you come back.
Taking a break. I'll be back. I'm taking a break. Take a break from who? From God?
There is no good time.
There's no breaks.
No breaks.
This is a lifetime job.
Yeah,
I can't take no breaks from this.
yeah,
For me to take a break is to die.
that's right.
Tom Sheep.
Thy word have I hid in mine heart, that I might not sin against
Thy
thee.
word have I hid in my heart. Huh? He said, thy word have I hid in my heart. I know what that means. I didn't forget it. I didn't forget your laws, oh God. So therefore, because I didn't forget your law, I'm not going to wander. I'm not worried about me straying away and wandering off from this righteous path because I kept your laws in remembrance. Okay? Where read thy words have I hid in my heart, that I might not sin against thee. Okay? Go ahead.
Blessed art thou, O Lord. Teach me thy statutes.
The commandments of God guides one's actions. I said the commandments and the laws of God are the things that guides your actions, that guides and direct your thoughts. Tom Sheep, read.
With my lips have I declared all the judgments of thy mouth. I have rejoiced in the way of thy testimonies as much as in all riches.
With my what? Read that over. With my lips have I declared all thy judgments of thy mouth. Read.
I have rejoiced in the way of thy testimonies.
I have rejoiced in the way of thy testimonies. We got to serve God with joyfulness of heart. We got to show more enthusiasm for God. We got to show more excitement for God. We got to stop. We're not excited about the things that God accepts. We're supposed to be looking forward to this. You know, these days are only accepted if we observe these days with joyfulness of heart.
The only way.
We have to observe and acknowledge these days with joyfulness of heart so that we can delight in God's day.
That's right.
These are the things we got to delight in.
That's right.
Stop feeling away on your birthday.
That's right.
Stop feeling away on these pagan holidays.
That's right.
Learn to ostracize yourself when these pagan days come around. I don't want to be out there when Labor Day is on. Because you know you're going to see a bunch of atrocities. So therefore I stay within. Because I'm showing God I'm not like these people. I'm not like them. And I don't delight in the things that these people delight in. So therefore I separate myself and ostracize myself.
That's right.
Tom G.
I will meditate in thy precepts
And
have respect for thy
Asika.
ways.
Asika means to discuss. It means to talk. He said, I will meditate in thy precepts and have respect unto thy ways. Go ahead.
I will delight myself in thy statutes. I will not forget thy word. Deal bountifully with thy servant, that I may live and keep thy word.
Deal with thy servant. He said, that I may live and keep thy word. Because if God is not guiding us, but God only guides the meek. So we must be meek and humble with God in order to be guided by the Creator. Because if God don't guide us, we ain't going to get it right. We need God. We need the guidance of God. We need God to show us, to open our eyes when we read this book. Tom Sheet, read.
Open thou mine eyes that I may behold wondrous things out of thy law.
Open thou mine eyes and I may behold marvelous things out of your law, out of your commandments. Because if God don't open your eyes to these things, you're not going to see it. This is why it's very important to read this book every day. The same chapters over and over and over, repeatedly. Isn't that what was it, Deuteronomy 6? He said, was it Mishnah? Well, not Mishnah. I think it's Mishnah. When it says study by oral repetition. This is something that has to be done over and over repeatedly. Over and over and over and over. Because practice becomes a habit. I said anything that you practice becomes habitual, becomes a habit. Tom C.
Verse 19. I am a stranger in the earth.
I am a stranger in the earth.
I have not thy commandments from me. My soul breaketh for the longing that it had.
My soul breaketh for the what? For the longing that it had unto thy judgments at all time. He said, my soul breaketh. He said, my spirit is broken. I done broke my spirit. My spirit is broken.
Thou hast rebuked the proud that are cursed, which do err from thy commandments.
Thou hast rebuked the proud. The Hebrew word for proud is zedim. Zayin dalet yod mem sofi. Right? It means presumptuous. He said, thou hast rebuked the presumptuous. Right? What does it mean to be presumptuous? Presumptuous means when you overstep your boundaries. There are boundaries that we should not cross. There are lines that we should not cross. Presumptuous means when you're too confident, acting with unwarranted self-assurance in a situation where more humility and caution is needed. Go ahead, Tom C.
Remove from me reproach and contempt. I have kept thy testimonies.
He said, remove from me. He said, remove from me reproach and contempt. Now, these are the things that we need to be asking God. We need to be asking God to remove these things from us. If King David is asking this, what makes you think you're better than King David? If King David is asking God to remove reproach and contempt from him, then we all got reproach and contempt in us. And these are things that we need to be asking God, because there ain't nobody better than King David. Not in here. He's the example. And all these men that we read in this book are examples. Okay? Reproach means what? to express disapproval or your disappointment in. A lot of us, we courageous for the wrong thing. We so quick to express what we dislike, not knowing that God accepted, knowing that God accepts it, but we still disagree with what God says. God accepted, we disagree with it. Contempt is what? Willful disobedience. A feeling that a person is not worthy. Go ahead, read.
Princes also did sit and speak against me, but thy servant did meditate in thy statutes.
He said princes. Go to Psalms 15. He said princes also did sit and speak against me. Why are we speaking against this guy or this guy when I can go to the person himself and say what I have to say? I'm not going to talk it with this one. Or if I feel the way, I will come to you and say, yo, man, I think you meant and you said this and this and this and this.
Clear it up.
Clear it up. Don't go on in life with that negative thought in your head about your brother or about a person that serves the same God like you. Comes a point in time when you got to pull the person aside and say, yo, man, when you did this, that, talk it out. Mm-hmm. That's what God loves. And things will run much more smoother. Much more smoother. But we like to hold grudges. We start hating each other. We start despising each other. And it comes out in our speech and our actions. Psalms chapter 15. Hold on 1 minute. He said, my soul cleaveth unto the dust. Quicken thou me according to thy word. You know what quicken means? To quicken means to revive. Cause me to live. Huh? But we say we ain't, that's it. Some of us say when we die, that's it. But all through the book, God said King David will be king again. God said he's going to put King David back on the throne. So I don't know what you had to look for, but I got something to look for. I believe, and my hope is in God, that if I live my life righteously according to the words and the commandments, these laws, God's going to bring me back. And I'm going to see King David. I'm going to meet Abraham. I'm going to meet all these godly men that I read about in the book. There's something to look for. There is something to look forward to when you fulfill these commandments, when you fulfill these laws, these statutes. There's a reason for this. We're not doing this for no reason. We just going to die and that's it. That's it. And we did all this for nothing? You crazy? No. I have declared my ways, and thou heardest me. He said, I have declared my ways, and God heard them. You know what he is? I'm confessing to you, oh God, how I am. And I'm confessing to you, oh God, about how I am, acknowledging that it's not right. Acknowledging that I'm not right. Acknowledging that I'm wrong and I need your help, oh God, so I can fix myself. I don't want to be this way before you, oh Lord. Hear what King David is asking God. And the man was right, and God said he only saw one thing wrong in him. The only thing that God saw wrong in him was in the matter of Uriah the Hittite. That's it. That's it. And that's only one thing. But he still held that in his head. After he did that, he didn't look at himself like he was right. No. Even God said Nathan the prophet and told him the iniquity is erased. He still lived his life with a guilty conscience. We cannot continue to live our lives being stubborn and unyielding. Living your life with a guilty conscience, that person will make constant corrections with itself. This is why King David did what he did. He said, make me to understand the ways of thy precepts, so shall I talk of thy wondrous work. My soul melted for heaviness, for grief, for sorrow. Strengthen thou me according to thy word. Remove from me the way of lying, and grant me thy law graciously. Graciously. He said, don't allow me to lie. Remove these things from me, oh Lord. I don't want to lie no more. I don't want to be looked at as a deceiver, as a liar. I have chosen the way of truth. Thy judgments have I laid before me. I have stuck unto thy testimonies, O Lord. Put me not to shame. I will run the way of the commandments when thou hast enlarged my heart. Psalms 15.
Lord, who shall abide in thy tabernacle? Who shall dwell in thy holy hill?
Who shall abide in thy tabernacle? Who's going to dwell or remain or live in my tabernacle? Who shall dwell in thy holy hill, in your holy mountain? Tamshi. So there's certain characteristics, a certain type of people is going to be able to do these things. Right? Go ahead.
He that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness.
He that walketh uprightly. Holek tamim. All right? An upright life. Upright in life and towards God. Whole, complete. Okay? He that walketh uprightly.
And worketh righteousness.
And worketh righteousness.
And
Poel Zedek. Poel is deeds. Zedek is righteousness. Deeds is something that you do or your actions. Right? Rightness, straightness, rectitude. That's Zedek. Rightness is altruism. Altruism is the belief in or practice of disinterested and selfless concern for the well-being of others. Who was like that? Moses. Moses wasn't concerned about himself. Moses was ready to give his own life up for the sake of the nation. And God looked at Moses and said, no, Moses. He said, the soul that said it shall die. I'm not going to kill you for what they did. And that's not how God moves. Nobody can die for your iniquities. Every man will be charged for their own sin, for their own iniquity. That's just. And we're dealing with a just God. We're dealing with a just God. God is just, man. God is just. Moral rectitude. Morally correct behavior and thinking. Tamshi.
And speaketh the truth in his heart.
And speak the truth in his heart. Say how you really feel. If I don't feel that way, say I don't feel that way. If I feel this way, then say how you truly feel. Don't feel it one way, but then come to me and portray to be something else different. Can't do that. These type of people, God will not accept in his holy hill. He said, who shall abide in thy tabernacle? Who shall dwell in thy holy hill? He that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness, that speaketh the truth in his heart. Tamshi.
He that backbiteth not with his tongue.
He that backbiteth not with his tongue. The Hebrew word for backbite is HACOL. HACOL means to slander. To slander is a false oral statement that damages a person's reputation. So you done said some false words. You done came up with a false statement about a person that's not true. You done said something about a person that's not true. Tamshi.
Nor doeth evil to his neighbor. Nor taketh up a reproach against his neighbor.
Nor doeth evil to his neighbor. nor doing evil to his neighbor. You knew that wasn't right. You knew that wasn't right. Why you did it?
What you did?
Huh? Why you do it? You knew that wasn't right what you said. Why you said it? These are things that we have to be very circumspect, watching ourselves, because we tend to shift back and forth with God when we get emotional, when we get angry, when we get emotional, when we start feeling a certain type of way. Then the laws of God tend to go out the window, and we start to move and do things according to our own wanting ways, satisfying ourselves and not satisfying God. Tom C.
In whose eyes a vile person is contempt.
In whose eyes a vile, what verse is that?
4.
4, okay. Take it up a reproach against his neighbor. He said, nor take it up a reproach against his neighbor. The Hebrew word for reproach is kirpah. Kirpah is a shameful thing. Nor take it up a shameful thing against his neighbor. Quero is his kinsman. Your kinsman is blood, is family. So what is a reproach? What do you mean by taking up a reproach against his kinsman or against his neighbor, right? When you reveal shameful things about what happens with direct family. Certain things you can't reveal. Certain things I have to hold within the house. Certain things, says the house to cover shame. Certain things stays here. And when we go outside, the people, we cannot allow the outsiders to see the dissension between me and you, between husband and wife, between brother and brother, between sister and sister. Yeah, I'm angry at you, but they ain't got to know that. Yeah, we're going through what we're going through, but they ain't got to know that. And I learned that, man. When if I'm angry at my wife and she's angry at me, why everybody got to know that I'm angry at you or she's angry at me? Why? We ain't got to be that way amongst people. And I'm learning those things. I'm learning those things. But you know what, brother? I'm angry at you and I'm tight. But hey, listen, we good right now. We good here. And just by us doing that, guess what? When we get in closed doors, guess what happens? The anger that you have for me is going to lessen it.
That's right.
Why? Because these are ways and things that shows us that we need to let go.
Yeah.
Address the situation and let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Tom C.
In whose eyes a vile
Now,
person
hold
is
on.
contempt.
So, again, when you reveal shameful things about what happens with direct family, certain things ought to keep within and not spoken about. Not spoken about. There's no faithfulness in that person. If you can't be faithful to what's in front of you, how can you be faithful with God? Huh? How can you be faithful with God? How? We have to show faithfulness with each other. In order to be faithful with God, I got to be able to show that I'm able to honor what God put before me, what God said to honor, so I can honor God. Tom C.
In whose eyes a vile person is contempt.
In whose eyes a vile person is contempt. Right? What is a vile person? A vile person is ma'as. It means rejected. In whose eyes a vile person is contempt. A rejected person is contempt. When you are rejected, it means to refuse to accept or consider. God has rejected Saul. I said, God rejected King Saul. because he didn't hearken to his command, right? And because of that, he cannot be accepted by God. He cannot be regarded by God. He cannot be considered by God. So the name of the game is not to be rejected by God. How do we get rejected by God? It's by going against his laws. So when God rejects you, you're not going to agree with what you read. Understand that. When you are being rejected by God, you're going to read and you're going to see something different. You're going to read and you're going to see something different to what? To guide you away, to push you away, to lead you in a way that's not accepted by God. Because I'm being rejected. I said, because I am being rejected. So again, when God rejects you, you're not going to show no affection or concern for the words of God. No belief in God when you are rejected. Now you begin to come up short in your actions. I said, now we begin to come up short in your actions. So what is contempt? Contempt is bazar, right? Bazar means despised. Despised means to feel contempt or deep repugnance for. So what is contempt? In whose eyes a vile person, a rejected person is contempt, right? Contempt is when you disregard something that should be taken in consideration. When you disregard things that you should be taken into consideration. Deep repugnance is strong dislike or antagonism, aversion, antipathy, or to contradict. Antipathy is a feeling against someone with no proof. Stir up feelings within yourself about a person, but you don't have no proof to substantiate your feelings. These emotions that stirred up in you. Aversion is what? A feeling of repugnance towards something with a desire to avoid or turn from. Disinclination, lack of enthusiasm, meaning no enjoyment or interest in the things that God accepts. We don't show no enjoyment of God. We get angry when these days come around because I can't do what I like. I have to refrain from doing what I delight in. And then I rush the Shabbat on. I rush the Shabbat on. Off. All right? Antagonism. Active hostility or opposition. What is active hostility? And what is active opposition? Active hostility is a hostile attitude or nature. Notice that none of our forefathers had a hostile attitude.
No.
They wasn't hostile.
They
was calm. You know when they got vicious in war? They got vicious in war.
Yeah.
Crazy in war. Right? Active opposition. To be against and resist the things that God accepts. Tom Sheik.
But he honored them that fear the Lord. He that sweareth to his own earth and change it not.
He that sweareth to his own earth and change it not. Okay, so where that verse is?
Verse 4.
Verse 4. He said, he that sweareth, go to Isaiah chapter 38.
38.
Yeah. He that sweareth for his own hurt and change it not. The Hebrew word for hurt is evil. He that sweareth for evil and change it not. I say he that sweareth for evil and change it not, which means you done said something, swore for something, but it wasn't right with God. This is why when we're talking about Yeftah, when Yeftah sent up that oath and that vow to God, and he said, the first thing that comes out of my house, he said, I will offer it up to God. To offer up is an olah, is a burnt offering. No, God don't accept human sacrifices. No, God don't accept human sacrifices. But when he said that oath, and the first thing that came to meet him was his daughter, he said, man, why would he cry and get all bent out of shape if she was just going to be delivered into the priest? I ain't going to see my daughter no more. She said, okay, let me bewail my virginity. A few months, a few days, whatever amount of days she said. He said, then I'm going to come back and you do what you said. That you whatever you vowed out of your mouth to God, do what you said. She didn't get angry. Why would you say that? Why would you say it like that? These children was different. She came back willfully and said, do what you got to do. And they mourned for her. Once a year? Once a year they mourned for her. If she was still alive, they wouldn't have mourned for her. Right. They wouldn't have mourned for her. Time sheet. No, I'm sorry. He said, he that put it not out his money to usury, nor take it reward against the innocent. He that doeth deeds shall never be moved. Usury is interest. When you add interest to whatever the person owes you. He owe you $20, 2 more weeks, he got to give you 30. Can't do that to each other, man. Let's go to Isaiah 38.
In those days was Hezekiah sick unto death.
Okay.
And Isaiah the prophet, the son of
In
Amos.
those days was Hezekiah sick unto death. Go ahead.
Isaiah the prophet, the son of Amos, came unto him and said unto him, Thus saith the Lord.
Thus saith the Lord.
Set thine house in order.
He said, command, set thine house in order.
But thou shalt.
Hold up. He said, set thine house in order. The Hebrew word for set is zawah, zadeh, wow, hey. It means to command your house. It means to give orders. A man leads, and provides for his household. So if I'm providing and protecting and leading, I can also give orders. And everybody that's in the house needs to follow it. That's what leading is. But we lead and we guide in the fear of God. I said we lead and we guide the household in the fear of God. Okay? So to command or to give orders, right? But thou shalt die and not live. That's what every man wishes to do. At the day of his death, when you know you're about to go, you call your sons, you call your wives, you call your family and give orders. Do this. Don't stop doing this. Don't do this. Don't forget this person. Don't forget that over here. You give orders. You give orders. Because I'm about to go the way of all men. God about to take me. And we all going to be there one day. Yeah. We ain't going to be here forever. Yeah. So we need to get our life right with God before we die. That's right. We don't know when that day comes. We don't know when God is going to call your name. That's right. We don't know that. So we got to live every life like it's every day like it's our last. Every day is your last day. Go ahead, read.
But thou shalt die and not live.
Thou shalt die and not live. Read.
Then Hezekiah turned his face toward the wall.
He was so messed up that he couldn't even get out his bed. I said he couldn't even get up. He said, turn towards the wall. Read.
And prayed unto the Lord.
And prayed to God.
And
sent up prayers to God. Read.
Remember now.
That's all God wants. He wants you to call out.
Cry out.
Acknowledge. Cry out. Like we scared to cry out to God. We tell a person, yo, man, I'm praying for you, but it's best for you to cry out. You're the ones that's going through the affliction. Cry out to God, man. Cry out to God. We still stubborn against against ourselves. Refuse to cry out to God. But the thing is, the person don't really refuse. I've been living such an atrocious life, such a hard life against God that I probably don't even know how to cry out. I probably don't even know where to start, what words to say, how to gain his attention, what to say to trigger God and move him into action. Why? Because we've been offensive to God so many years. And that guilt of me not acknowledging his laws is riding me. I know I'm not supposed to be living that life. I know I'm supposed to be here. And for years, 20, 30, 40 years, I've been living an atrocious life against God. Do you really think when you finally fall sick, you're going to cry out? No. You ain't going to cry out. Why? I got so much time messing up. You try to cry out. You don't even know what to say. Tom Sheep.
It said, remember now, O Lord, I beseech thee.
He said, remember now, O God. Huh? I beseech thee. Huh? How I have walked before thee in truth and with a perfect heart. You heard what this man said? He said, remember now, O Lord, I beseech thee, how I have walked before thee in truth and with a perfect heart, an upright heart, a whole and complete heart. Those were some heavy words. He said, huh? He said, I have walked before thee in truth, man. In truth. You know what in truth is? I ain't never violate your law. He said, I walked before God all my life in truth. I never violated your laws, your commandments, your statutes. Huh? He said, and with a perfect heart. You know what a perfect heart is? A heart towards God. A heart towards God or mindset towards God or mind towards God is when what? Sin don't come here. Sin has not came to my mind. Because I got a perfect heart. I got a perfect and a complete mindset to serve God. Tom Sheep.
I beseech thee how I have walked before thee in truth and with a perfect heart, and have done that which is good in thy sight. And Hezekiah wept sore.
Hezekiah wept sore. He cried. He cried. He didn't want to die. Oh, he wicked. No, he ain't wicked. I don't want to die. Shoot. Well, I got to be wicked because I don't want to die. You will accept death. You will die because you're wicked. What are you talking about?
Won't you accept death?
You're going to accept death. Then.
Go ahead.
You go ahead.
I want more time.
I need more time. That's what King Hezekiah said. He said, I need more time, God. And he had everything correct. He was right with himself. He was correct.
He just wasn't ready to
He
die.
just wasn't ready to go. I don't want to die yet. Sure. Go ahead.
Go and say to Hezekiah, thus say the Lord, the God of David, thy father, I have heard thy prayer.
He said, go and say to Hezekiah. Thus saith the Lord. Go ahead.
I have heard thy prayer.
I have heard thy prayer.
I have seen thy
I have
tears.
seen thy tears.
Behold, I will add unto thy days 15 years.
King Hezekiah was accepted by God. That's the only way God will have accepted his prayer.
Right. That's right.
You have to be accepted. He was regarded. He was considered by God. Come, go ahead, read.
And I will deliver thee in this city.
And I will deliver thee in this city.
Out of the hand of the king of Assyria.
Out of the hand of the king of Assyria. Look, the man said, a perfect heart. The Hebrew word for that word perfect is shalem. It means complete, whole. You know what complete is? All barriers are covered. I done covered every aspect in life. No openings for anything against God to enter. No time for second thoughts or second guessing. We have to be cautious when we're dealing with God, man.
Right.
We got to be cautious. Maybe I may violate. This may be a violation. I'm not going to take a chance and do this. We don't take chances. Tamshi.
I have seen thy tears. Behold, I will add unto thy days 15 years. I will deliver thee in this city out of the hand of the king of Assyria, and I will defend this city. And this shall be a sign unto thee from the Lord, that the Lord will do this thing that he has spoken. Behold, I will bring again the shadow of the degrees, which is gone down in the sundial of Ahaz, 10 degrees backward. So the sun returned 10 degrees, by which degrees it was going down. No, verse 9. The writing of Hezekiah, king of Judah, when he had been sick and was recovered of his sickness.
Look, at that point in time, everything shifted. Time shifted. Guess what else shifted? The elements shifted. So why do we continue to go by the moon? Everything was shifted.
Different timelines.
Different timelines. Okay? Go ahead.
I said, in the cutting off of my days, I shall go to the gates.
The writings of Hezekiah, king of Judah, when he had been sick and was recovered of his sickness. Go ahead, read.
I said, in the cutting off of my days,
I said, in the cutting off of my days,
I shall go to the gates of the grave.
I shall go to the gates of the grave.
I am deprived of the residue of my years.
Wait a minute. I am deprived of the residue of my years. The Hebrew word for deprived is paquad. It means punished. I am punished for the remainder of my life. For the remainder of my years. For the rest of my life, I'm going to go through it. I'm going to go through it. And we don't have people that went through certain situations for the remainder of their lives, and we look at them and say, he must be wicked. That's why he's going through that. No, that don't mean that. The righteous is going to go through certain things. It rains on the righteous as well as the wicked. Righteous going to go through certain things, but that don't mean they ain't righteous. They going to go through certain things. That don't mean they wicked. Elisha died of Elisha disease, or evil disease. That's right.
I said, I shall not see the Lord, even the Lord, in the land of the living. I shall behold man no more with the inhabitants of the world. Mine age is departed, and is removed from me as a shepherd's tent. I have cut off like a weaver my life. He will cut me off with pining sickness.
Will cut me off with pining sickness.
From day even to night wilt thou make an end of me. I reckon till morning, that as a lion, so will he break all my bones. From day even to night wilt thou make an end of me. Like a crane or a swallow, so did I chatter.
A crane or a swallow, those was birds. Right? Go ahead, read.
So did I chatter. I did mourn as a dove. Mine eyes failed with looking upward. Oh Lord, I am oppressed. Undertake for me.
Undertake for me. He said, oh Lord, I'm oppressed. Undertake for me. Be a surety for me. A surety is a person who takes responsibility for another's action. Go ahead, read.
Verse 15. What shall I say? He hath both spoken unto me, and himself had done it.
What am I going to say? He said, he had both spoken unto me, and himself had done it. That is pure, straight up acceptance. I have accepted the fact that God did it.
Yeah.
God said it, God did it. I'm leaving it alone. That's the will of God.
That's right.
This is what we need to recognize. Stop asking God why. Stop questioning God. Understand and recognize that God doeth all things, but we want to go before God and act like we all innocent. Like we goody two-shoe. Like we ain't got no faults. Like we ain't never violate. Like we don't violate. Like I don't sin. Are you crazy? We can't. Go ahead and read.
I shall go softly all my years.
I shall go softly
Amen.
all my years. Remind me of Ahab. Huh? When he went, picked up a fast, put on the sackcloth, and he walked humbly before God. He was quiet. You can't fast and you're loud and boisterous. You're supposed to be in a humble state of mind when you're fasting, because you're trying to seek and regain the favor of God. Because when you fast, you are acknowledging that you are at fault.
Right.
I am wrong. So if I'm acknowledging that I'm wrong, then why I got so much to say? Why am I moving the way I move? He said, I shall go softly all my years in the bitterness of my soul. The bitterness of my soul. That's the inner pain, an emptiness resulting from prolonged, multi-layered suffering, which becomes multi-layered suffering. Huh? Tom, see?
I shall go softly all my years in the bitterness of my soul.
Bitterness of my soul.
O Lord, by these things men live, and in all these things is the life of my spirit. So wilt thou recover me and make me to live.
Wait a minute. So wilt thou recover me. Notice the Hebrew word, it also means to restore. Restore me and make me live. Anything that is restored is given back. Which means in order for his spirit to be restored, he got to lose it. It got to be taken away from him. But we say this is a metaphor. Israelite says all these things are metaphors. Okay, go ahead, read.
Behold, for peace I had great bitterness.
For peace I have great bitterness. Read.
But thou hast in love to my soul delivered it from the pit of corruption.
But thou hast
In love.
in love to my soul delivered it, because you love me is the reason why you don't deliver me, and it caused me to escape that pit of corruption. But thou hast cast all my sins behind my back.
Yeah.
He said, but thou hast cast all my sins behind my back.
Hallelujah.
There is a pit. There is a such thing called the pit. And then if we continue to corrupt ourselves before God, if we continue to be corrupted before God, that's where we're going. That's where we're going. Tom, she read.
Verse 18. For the grave cannot praise thee. Death cannot celebrate thee. They that go down into the pit cannot hope for thy truth.
Go to 1 Samuel chapter 15. He said, the living. He said, for the grave cannot praise thee. Death cannot celebrate thee. They that go down into the pit cannot hope for thy truth. The dead can't hope for nothing. You're dead. You're dead. It's over. The living, he shall praise thee, as I do this day. The Father to the children shall make known thy ways. The Lord was ready to save me. Therefore, we will sing my songs to the string instruments all the days of our life. For Isaiah has said, let them take a lump of figs and lay it for a plaster upon the boil, and he shall recover. That's the work of God, man. Go take some figs and put it on your lump and see if it recovers. It ain't gonna happen. God got to command that thing to work.
Right.
I said, God got to command those things to work.
What?
It's not science. He said, Hezekiah also has said, what is the sign? That I should go up to the house of the Lord. Tamshi.
1 Samuel chapter 15. Samuel also said unto the Saul, the Lord sent me to anoint thee to be king over his people, over Israel. Now therefore, hearken thou unto the voice of the words of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, I remember that which Amalek did to Israel.
He said, thus saith the Lord of hosts. He said, I remember what Amalek did to the children of Israel. What did Amalek do? What did Amalek do that caused God to remember him for evil? We left out of Egypt, and this man was killing us from behind.
All right.
I read in other books. I didn't read it here, but Amalek still felt salty. They said Amalek felt salty about what went down between Esau and Jacob and this and the other. Well, I'm not going to teach that because it's not in the book.
That's how we teach.
It's not in the book. I'm not going to tell you something that's not in the book. Okay? Esau forgave him. When Esau saw him with 400 men, the only ones that fell away was Jacob. You know why Jacob felt bad? Because he was guilty. He was wrong. You know how many years passed that he still felt that guilt about what he did to his own brother? Now we see the way we need to be. Huh? We look at each other. I offended you. I see you a couple times right away, and I want you to forget about it. And I act like I don't forgot what I did. I don't forgot how I treated you. I act like I don't forgot what I said to you, and I act like it's nothing. We got work to do, man. With ourselves. When we are that way, God cannot accept us that way. The book shows us how we need to be so that we can be accepted by God. So when I feel you, when I offend you, I should feel guilt. I should feel some type of remorse. I should be sorrowful because of what I've done to you. We don't feel that way. We move on in our lives all happy-go-lucky and forget about the things and the offenses that we have done to each other. Go ahead.
I remember that which Amalek did to Israel, how he laid wait for him in the way when he came up from Egypt. Now go and smite Amalek.
While we're leaving Egypt, Amalek was killing us from behind. He was killing us from behind. Read. He said, now
go. Now smite Amalek.
Smite Amalek.
And utterly destroy all that they had, and spare them not, but slay.
Utterly destroy everything that they have. Total destruction. Which means God didn't have to say, don't bring nothing back. He said, devote everything to utter destruction. That alone tells you, I'm not bringing nothing back. God said, wipe everything out. Destroy everything. Go ahead, read.
But slay both man and
woman,
infant and suckling, ox and sheep, camel and ass, and Saul
everything dies.
Everything was good.
I think I wasn't there, but I think you was there when I was watching the Science Channel, and you had the ass. They was chasing the ass, and the commentator said, "What kind of God?" What got this? He said, "What kind of God would issue an order or do such thing like this?" My father got excited. He said, "Yeah, he said, that's the God we serve."
That's right.
Yeah. Tom, see.
And Saul gathered the people together. And numbered them in Tel Aviv. 200,000 foot, 10,000 men of Judah.
10,000 men of Judah.
And Saul came to a city of Amalek and laid wait in the valley. And Saul said unto the Kenites, "Go, depart, get you down from among the Amalekites, lest I destroy you with them. But ye show kindness to all the children of Israel."
Wait a minute. You know how many years that was? You know how many years that was? Which means the good that a person does is never forgotten. It don't die out. Even if you offend me, I can't go back and offend you and act crazy with you. I always got to remember the good that you've done to me. And if you continue to offend me, then I will just separate. I won't be around you. I will separate, put some space. But I cannot offend you. I can't retaliate. Okay? So what is the kindness? He said, you show kindness to the nation of Israel. Kindness is being selfless. In order to show kindness, you have to be selfless, caring, compassionate, unconditionally kind. Somewhat like the word love. It takes time to understand and feel it. We share love with others through kind acts. I said we share love with others through kind acts. Okay? Now, the Kenites stuck with the nation from Elam in the wilderness till in the time of the judges. They went to war with us. They went to war with us. They took cities. They defeated nations. And most of all, we got to remember that Jethro accepted the nation. Accepted the nation, fed them bread, fed them water. We got to remember those things. We got to remember those things. We can't forget that. Tom C.
So the Kenites departed from among the Amalekites. And Saul smote the Amalekites from Havilah until thou comest to Shur.
Until he comes to Shur.
That is over against Egypt.
Tom C.
And he took Agag, the king of the Amalekites, alive.
And he took Agag, the king of the Amalekites, alive.
And utterly destroyed all the people.
Utterly destroyed all the people with the edge of the sword.
But Saul and the people spared Agag.
Saul and the people spared Agag.
And the best of the sheep.
And the best of the sheep.
And of the oxen.
And of the oxen.
And the fatlings.
And of the fatlings.
And the lambs.
And the lambs.
And all that was good. And would not utterly destroy them. But everything that was vile and refuse, that they destroyed utterly. Then came the word of the Lord unto Samuel, saying, It repented me that I have set up Saul to be king.
It repented me that I have set up Saul to be king. The Hebrew word for repent is nacham. It means to grieve. It grieves me. To grieve means great sorrow. Since repented means sincere regrets or remorse about one's wrongdoings. Why God is grieved? Because this guy done went completely opposite from the commandment of what God said. That's what grieved him. God gave him a command and told him don't bring nothing back, destroy everything, wipe everything out. He did what he wanted to do. Brought back Agag, brought back the best of the sheep. Go ahead, read.
It repented me that I had set up Saul to be king, for he has turned back from following me and hath not performed my commandments. And it grieved Samuel. And he cried unto the Lord all night.
It said it grieved Samuel, and he cried unto God all night. Samuel was hurt for God. He was hurting for God. Tom C.
And when Samuel rose early to meet Saul in the morning.
This is how we need to be. We gotta be hurt with what God what God don't agree with. We gotta train ourselves not to agree with it. When certain things is done and it's against God, you feel offended. We gotta feel offended because you have offended God, and that's how Samuel was. Come see.
And when Samuel rose early to meet Saul in the morning, it was told Samuel, saying, Saul came to Carmel, and behold, he set him up a place, and is going about and passed on and going down to Gilgal. And Samuel came to Saul, and Saul said unto him,
look what Saul told him.
Blessed be thou of the Lord. I have performed the commandment of the Lord.
He said, I have performed the commandment of God. You see this? This is a lesson within itself. You did wrong. But in all reality, you think you're right. In your mind, you think you did the right thing. Go ahead.
And Samuel said, what meaneth then this bleating of the sheep?
And this is the position of the people today. We do things contrary from God, but in their mind, in our mind, we think we're right. We think we're blessed. But we continue to be contrary and opposite from the laws and the commandments of God. Tom C.
What meaneth then this bleating of the sheep?
So if you did the commandment of God, what am I doing hearing all these sheeps? Read.
And the lowing of the oxen which I hear.
Go ahead.
And Saul said, they have brought them from the
They
Amalekites.
brought them from the
So
Amalekites.
the people spared the best of the sheep
Uh-huh.
and of the oxen
Uh-huh.
to sacrifice unto the Lord thy God, but the rest we have destroyed, we have utterly destroyed.
Right?
Then Samuel said unto Saul, stay, and I will tell thee what the Lord has said to me
Uh-oh. He
this
said,
night.
stay right here. He said, I'm going to show you what God said to me. Read.
And he said unto him, say on. And
Read.
Samuel said, when thou wast little in thine own sight, wast thou not made the head of the tribes of Israel? And
Uh-huh.
the Lord anointed thee king over Israel.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord sent thee on a journey and said, go and utterly destroy the sinners,
Mm-hmm.
the Amalekites, and fight against them until they be consumed.
Uh-huh. What verse you at?
19.
Go ahead.
Wherefore then didst thou not obey the voice
So
of the Lord?
wherefore thou didst not obey the voice of God. Uh-huh.
But didst fly upon
But
the
you
spoil,
flew against the spoil.
and didst evil in the sight
And
of
did
the
is
Lord.
evil in the sight of God.
And Saul said unto Samuel, yea, I have obeyed the voice of the Lord.
He's still saying he obeyed God.
So,
I said he's still saying that he obeyed God. He still cannot see where he messed up.
Right.
You still cannot see where your error is. Now you see where we are today, why people cannot acknowledge their faults, why people cannot acknowledge where they went wrong. You try to show them with the book where they went wrong. You try to show them with the wisdom of God, yo, you shouldn't act this way, but they still can't see it. You're rejected, man. Anytime you can acknowledge your faults, anytime we cannot see our wrong that is done before God, you are being rejected. You're rejected. Time sheet.
and have gone the way which the Lord sent me, and have brought Agag, the king of Amalek, and have utterly destroyed the Amalekites. But the people took up the spoil, sheep and oxen, the chief of the things which should have been
But
utterly.
the people took of the spoil. You don't blame the people. But the people did do it. But you're the king. You allowed it. He said the people took the spoil, the sheep, the oxen, the chief of the things which had been utterly destroyed
To sacrifice
unto the Lord thy
and
God, but you're the king. I said, you are the king. You're the head. So whatever goes down under you, you did it. It's on you. This is why it's very important for the heads of the household. Right? It's not no light thing to be a head of no household, because whatever goes down in that household goes on you, goes upon. God is going to visit and see the Father. You're responsible because you allowed it to happen. You knew what was going on and you left it. Remember what happened with Hophni and Phinehas. Remember what happened with Hophni and Phinehas. How God said you didn't restrain them. All you did was talk. Sometimes certain things don't call for talking.
Right.
Sometimes certain things I gotta put my hands on you and show action. I gotta stop you physically to show God that I don't accept this and I don't agree with this. We must live our life showing God that we do not accept with this action. I don't accept this action. Go ahead, read.
And Samuel said, hath the Lord as great delight in burnt offerings and
He
sacrifices?
said, "Has the Lord had great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices?"
As in obeying the voice of the Lord?
As in obeying the voice of God?
Behold.
He said, you think these things is going to hold more regard, is going to hold more weight than obeying the commandments, obeying God's voice, obeying his laws? Go ahead.
Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice.
To obey is better than sacrifice.
Right.
If I honor and obey the word of God, then I ain't got to worry about giving up no sacrifice. The purpose of the sacrifice is because of iniquity. This is why we set up burnt offerings, sin offerings, peace offerings. The peace offering is to get back in good graces with God, to get back in favor with God. And that's the purpose of these offerings. But if I honor and obey God, then you don't have to worry about no offerings. Tom, see?
Have the Lord in great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices, as in obeying the voice of the Lord. Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice.
Is better than sacrifice.
And to hearken than the fat of rams.
Than to hearken than the fat of rams. Tom, see?
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft.
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft. Witchcraft, right? Quesem. It means divination. Practice of seeking knowledge of the future, right? He said rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, which God has compared. When we rebel against God, it goes as if it's in comparison to doing witchcraft, right? And stubbornness
is as iniquity
and idolatry. The Hebrew word for stubbornness is pei zadeh resh. It means willfulness. Willfulness. Right? A stubborn person holds on to a view or an attitude, refusing to change to the point of being unreasonable. So I hold on to this way of thinking, and you refuse to change that. Willfulness is the determined desire to do what you want without caring about what God wants. That's willfulness. Okay, Tom, see? Now, hold up. He said, what did you say there? And stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry. The Hebrew word for iniquity is awen. It means idolatry. Idolatry is the worshiping of idols, extreme admiration, love, or reverence for idols, right? Idolatry is teraphim, right? What is a teraphim? Teraphim are domesticated household gods. Domesticated household gods made of human figures. And this is why I don't allow action figures, dolls, teddy bears. I don't allow these things in my house. Why? Because back in the days, those was actual teraphims that these nations had in their houses. They called them household gods. So the custom of teraphims is that the gods will be treated as members of the family and invited to join in meals, or be giving offerings of food and drinks. Small images or cult objects. I said small images or cult objects used as domestic deities or oracles by ancient Semitic people. So cult objects is an object of religious devotion, veneration, or ritualistic and symbolic value within the system of worship. Okay, Tom Sheep.
Because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord.
Because thou hast rejected God, because you refuse to accept God,
we have also rejected thee from being
therefore king. I will reject you. So when we reject God, God is going to reject you. God is going to reject us. Plain and simple. Tom Sheep.
And Saul said unto Samuel, I have sinned.
He said, Saul, man, I have sinned. He said, I done messed up. See, that's the difference between us and these people we read about here. They ain't had no problem accepting their faults. They ain't have no problem accepting the fact that they have sinned before God. And they didn't constantly look at themselves like they right.
Yeah.
When their faults was put before them, they humbled themselves and they acknowledged and they turned towards God and said, I've sinned, I violated, I messed up. That leaves room to get better.
That's right.
That leaves room for changes.
Sure.
Tom C.
I have sinned, for I have transgressed the commandment of the Lord.
I have transgressed the
words,
commandment of God and your words.
Because I feared the people and obeyed their voice. Now therefore I pray thee, pardon my sin, and turn again with me, that I may worship the Lord. And Samuel said unto
He said,
Saul,
pardon my sin. Forgive me. And turn again with me so that we can worship God.
And Samuel said unto Saul,
Look what Samuel said.
I will not return with thee,
I'm not going to return with you.
for thou hast rejected the word of the
You
Lord.
have rejected the word of who?
Of the Lord.
The word of the Lord. What verse you at?
26.
Go ahead.
And the Lord had rejected thee from being king over Israel.
So anything God reject, you got to reject. We got to watch who we pray with. Saul is asking Samuel to come back and worship with me. Come back and worship. Samuel said, no, I can't worship with you. God done rejected thee. And anything that God rejects, you're not accepted. So how am I going to pray and worship with a person that's not accepted of God? Or pray for? Tom, see?
He laid hold upon the skirt of his mantle, and it rent.
So while Samuel was about to leave, he grabbed him by his mantle. Next thing he ripped it. Read.
And Samuel said unto him, the Lord hath rent the kingdom of Israel from thee this day, and hath given it to a neighbor of thine that is better than thou.
See, these prophets was powerful.
Very powerful.
These prophets was able to freestyle, and God hearkened to it, and it comes to pass. Because these prophets wasn't no joke.
No joke.
Tom, see?
Prophet?
And also the strength of Israel
And
will not
also,
lie.
the strength of Israel will not lie. Who is the strength of Israel? That's God. He said the strength of Israel will not lie.
Nor repent. For he is not a man.
For he is not a man
that he should
repent. Read.
Then he said, I have sinned. Yet honor me now, I pray thee, before the elders of my people.
You know what he said? He said, listen, man, I messed up, man. He said, but honor me, man. Show me and give me my honor. We are in the sight of the people. These are two heads. King Saul and a prophet of God. He said, honor me in the sight of the people, which means what? I cannot allow the people to see two heads clashing.
Disagree.
Or in disagreements.
Man.
And these are the things that has been done in the past. In the past. From back then, like the brother said, to now. Where two heads is clashing and everybody knows, no, that has to be done and took behind closed doors. This is two heads, man. You can't allow the people to see that.
No.
Go ahead.
And turn again with me, that I may worship the Lord thy God. So Samuel turned again after Saul.
Samuel turned again after Saul, which means what Saul said made sense. What King Saul said made sense. That's why Samuel turned back with him. Go ahead. And Saul
worshiped the Lord. Then said Samuel, bring ye hither to me Agag, the king of the Amalekites. And Agag came unto him delicately. And Agag said, surely the bitterness of death is past. And Samuel said, as thy sword hath made woman childless, so shall thy mother be childless among women. And Samuel hewed Agag in pieces before the Lord in Gilgal. Then Samuel went to Ramah, and Saul went up to his house to Gibeah of Saul. And Samuel came no more to see Saul until the day of his death. Nevertheless, Samuel mourned for Saul, and the Lord repented that he had made Saul king over Israel. And the Lord said unto Samuel, how long wilt thou mourn for Saul?
God looked, he said, listen, what's wrong with you, Samuel? He said, how long are you going to continue to mourn for Saul? How long are you going to continue to mourn? Read.
Seeing I have rejected him from reigning over
I
Israel.
rejected him. So if I rejected him, why are you still crying for him? Why are you still crying? We got to watch and be careful who we mourn for. We can't mourn for every sucker. Because most of these dudes that we mourn for, God has rejected them. God rejected them. You still crying for them. You still crying for them. Tom, see?
Fill thine horn with oil and go. I will send thee to Jesse the Bethlehemite, for I have provided me a king among his sons. So now Samuel is going to anoint a son
a man out of the line of Jesse, one of Jesse's sons, right? He said, fill your horn with oil. He said, I will send you to the Bethlehemite, to Jesse the Bethlehemite. Tamshi.
And Samuel said, how can I go?
He said, how can I go?
If Saul hear it, he will kill me.
If Saul hear it, he gonna kill me. He didn't say, see, you see this? That shows that Samuel wasn't proud.
No, he wasn't.
He acknowledged, even though Samuel is the prophet of God and he's right, he still acknowledged the fact and gave King Saul his props, knowing that, saying, well, listen, man, this guy's king. He's still the king. And I still have to stay in my place. Right. I can't go and anoint somebody and there's already a king here. He acknowledged that. Tamshi.
And the Lord said,
look what God told him.
Take a heifer with thee and
say,
I am come to sacrifice to the Lord.
Uh-huh.
And call Jesse to the sacrifice, and I will show thee what
so
to
if
do.
He asks you, tell him, listen, man, I'm going to sacrifice to God. That's it. You don't have to give him no more information. All right? You don't have to tell him everything. Right. Oh, you lied because you kept this from me. No, I didn't.
That's right.
I didn't want to tell you that. I told you this piece, but I kept that out.
That's right.
I don't have to tell you that. I told you the truth. I did go for a sacrifice. That's it.
And call Jesse to the sacrifice.
Call Jesse to the sacrifice.
And I will show thee what thou shalt do. And thou shalt anoint unto me him whom I name unto thee. And Samuel did that which the Lord spake and came to Bethlehem.
Right.
And the elders of the town trembled at his coming and said, comest thou peaceably? And he said peaceably, I am come to sacrifice unto the Lord. Sanctify yourselves and come with me to the sacrifice.
Sanctify yourselves and come with me to the sacrifice. But they never revealed what they did to sanctify themselves. You know why? Because you'll be doing it. If they revealed how these men did, what they did to sanctify themselves, it was something that they did. People will be doing it now. You see, they was doing sacrifices just years and years before, disregarding the fact that whether you had a priest or not, we had people that sacrifices lambs and oxen, goats, waved bread on sheets. And it wasn't baked bread, it was Patagonia bread, home fried, brick oven. They went to the store and bought regular bread from the store and waved it before God. Yes. They bought regular bread from the store and waved it before God. And while they're waving it, they're singing Shema Yisrael. Sick. Tamshi.
And he sanctified Jesse and his sons and called them to the sacrifice. And it came to pass when they were come that he looked on Eliab
and said,
surely the Lord's anointed is before him. But the Lord said unto Samuel,
look not
on his countenance, or on the height of his stature.
Look not on his countenance, or on the height of his stature.
Because I have refused him.
Because I have refused him. A lot of us are refused and rejected. Not because you got money and you're doing good in life means you're not refused and rejected by God. What causes us to be refused by God? What causes us to be rejected by God? When we live a life that is contrary or against the statutes and the curriculum that God has set. He said, for the Lord have refused them. Tamshi.
For the Lord see it not as man see it.
He said, God, what God looks for in man, you don't look for. You can't see. Because all you can see is the outward appearance. But God look inside of a person. God checks the heart of man. Tamshi.
For man looketh on the outward appearance, but the Lord looketh on the heart.
But the Lord look at the heart.
That's right.
When you look up the definition of heart, it's lead. You know what the lead is?
I was subconscious.
How you think.
It's subconscious.
When God said he look at the heart, he look at how a person thinks. How you think? You think? Look, that holds in very high regard with God.
That's right.
To where, because the way a man thinks shows in his actions. The way a person thinks is the what? Is the deciding factor of how that person lives. What that person accepts. What that person don't accept. What he or she will or will not do. It all decides and sums up to how a person thinks. And how King David heart was, how King David mindset was at such a young age, the rest of his brothers didn't have it. They didn't have what King David had in them. Tom, see?
Then Jesse called Abinadab
Abinadab.
and made him pass before Samuel. And he said, neither had the Lord chosen this.
Neither has God chosen them. Read.
Then Jesse made Shammah to pass by. And he said, neither had the Lord chosen this. Again, Jesse made 7 of his sons to pass before Samuel. And Samuel said unto Jesse, the Lord had not chosen these. And Samuel said unto Jesse, are there all thy children?
He says, this is all your kids, man? Every one of your sons, they did not expect King David to be the one, to be the chosen one of God. They didn't expect that. He was the youngest. That was very rare for to bypass the eldest, the second. You see the situation with Joseph. What Joseph had in him, none of his brothers had in him. Joseph was having dreams about the future.
Constellation.
You know, the dreams that this man had, the 11 stars, the sun and the moon bowed. The brothers got angry. They got tight.
Very tight.
Next thing God looked at him and said, what you saying, man? See, Jacob was a high power. He ain't more high power than Jacob. Jacob looked at him and said, listen, man, what you talking about, man? Are you saying that me and your mother gonna bow before you? He said, but he considered, and your 11 your brothers? He said, but he considered the matter. He kept his eye on them. You gotta watch these kids. Watch the children. There ain't no regular children. There ain't no regular dreams.
No.
Some children have certain things in them, that qualities in them that you need to feed. You gotta feed those qualities by keeping them away from things that would cause them to be hated of God. Feed those qualities with righteousness and showing them this book. Tamshi.
And he said, there remaineth yet the youngest. And behold, he keepeth the sheep.
He said, there remaineth yet the youngest. But the youngest is out in the field keeping the sheep. He's the youngest. You ain't going to have Eliab out in the field keeping the sheep. I'm the eldest. I did that already. The youngest going to go do that. I'm standing back. I'm the eldest. I'm not going out there to do that. Go ahead.
And Samuel said unto Jesse, send and fetch him.
Go get him.
For we will not sit down till he comes.
He said, we ain't going to sit till what?
Till he come hither.
Top shot.
And he sent and brought him in. Now he was ruddy. And withal
he said, now he was ruddy. The Hebrew word for ruddy is admoni. The same complexion as Esau. Esau is not the white man. That's not the white man. Esau's father is Isaac. Jacob and Esau are twins. They're brothers. Even though they're brothers, there was 2 different nations.
That's right.
This woman went and inquired of God. And God answered her and told her the whole lineup of what was going to take place between Esau and Jacob. This is why when Esau went to go out in the field to go hunt, she snatched up Jacob. He said, listen, your father is about to leave here and bless Esau. I need you to go out in that field. Go get me a goat. Go get me a goat. I'm going to hook that bad boy up, make it taste like venison, and go bring it to your father. You know what Jacob said? He said, I didn't want to go to my father and seem like a deceiver. My brother's hairy. I'm not hairy. He said, peradventure, my father's going to feel me. And he's going to see that, hey, wait a minute. This is not Esau. And he's going to curse me. That wasn't in Jacob to deceive his father. He was hearkening to the command of his father, of his mother. I say he was hearkening to the command of his mother. But later on in history, you know what was said? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, there was no iniquity found in them. There was no iniquity found in those three men. There was no iniquity found in those three men. Tom sheet.
Now, he was ruddy and withal of a beautiful countenance and goodly to look to.
He was ruddy with a beautiful countenance, goodly to look to.
And the Lord said, arise, anoint him, for this is he.
He said, that's him. That's it.
That's him.
This is the one. He said, everybody arise. He said, anoint him. All his brothers standing around looking.
Mad at the money.
No, they wasn't mad.
Anointment? You know anointment is? That's like a coronation.
Then Samuel took the horn of the oil and anointed him in the midst of his brethren. And the Spirit of the Lord came upon David from that day forward.
It never left. The Spirit of God came upon David. Once the Spirit of God come upon you, it ain't going nowhere. It's there. When King David did what he did with Uriah the Hittite, the Spirit of God was still upon him. Which means the Spirit of God could be upon you and you still mess up. You still fall into error. You could still fall into error.
That's right.
There was an evil spirit that troubled King Saul. But even though the evil spirit was upon King Saul, he still stopped the people from eating blood and fat. Right. Which means I could be sitting down in these chairs, observing the Shabbat day, having a holy convocation with an evil spirit. With an evil spirit. That's just how it is. I'm doing things that's right, but I still got that evil spirit upon me. Tom sheet.
But the Spirit of the Lord departed from Saul in an evil spirit.
He said, but the Spirit of God departed from Saul.
And the evil spirit
and the evil spirit from the Lord troubled him. Tom sheet.
And Saul's servant said unto him, behold, now an evil spirit from God troubleth thee.
He was able to recognize it. He was able to detect it. He was able to detect that there's an evil spirit that's troubling me. Read.
Let our Lord now command thy servants, which are before thee, to seek out a man who is a cunning player.
Seek out a man who is a cunning player.
On a harp.
On a harp.
And it shall come to pass.
Because the effects of a harp is what drives away the evil spirit. It calms him down. It pacifies. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass when the evil spirit from God is upon thee, that he shall play with his hand, and thou shalt be well. Saul said unto his servants, provide me now a man that can play well, and bring him to me. Then answered one of the servants and said, behold, I have seen the son of Jesse the Bethlehemite, that is cunning in playing.
He's a cunning in playing.
A mighty valiant man.
A mighty valiant man, a man of fortitude.
And a man of war.
A man of war.
And prudent in matters.
Prudent in matters.
And a comely person.
A comely person.
The Lord is with him.
And God is with him. Read.
Wherefore Saul sent messages unto Jesse and said, send me David thy son, which is with the sheep. Jesse took an ass laden with bread, and a bottle of wine and a kid, and sent them by David his son unto Saul. David came to Saul and stood before him. He loved him greatly, and he became his armor bearer. And Saul sent to Jesse, saying, let David, I pray thee, stand before me, for he hath found favor in my sight. And it came to pass, the evil spirit from God was upon Saul, that David took a harp and played with his hand. So Saul was refreshed and was well, and the evil spirit departed from him.
Okay, go to 1 Samuel chapter 28. And it came to pass in those days that the Philistines gathered their armies together for war.
warfare.
At this point in time now, in history, Israel is about to go to war with the Philistines. Right? Go ahead.
To fight with Israel.
Uh-huh.
And Achish said unto David, Know thou assuredly that thou shalt go out with me to battle, thou and thy men.
Uh-huh.
David said to Achish, Surely thou shalt know what thy servant can do.
He said, whenever I decide to go out with you, he said, you're going to see how nice I am. That's what King David said. He said, well, you're going to know what I'm capable of. You're going to see me in action. You're going to see what I'm capable of. If I go out with you, I'm nice. Talking to him.
And Achish said to David, Therefore will I make thee keeper of mine head forever. Now Samuel was dead, and all Israel lamented him.
Israel lamented him
and buried him in
Ramah,
even in his own city.
In his own city.
And Saul had put away those that had familiar spirits and the wizards out of the land.
Saul had put away those who had familiar spirits and wizards out of the land, because according to the law, we were supposed to destroy these people. Which people that does wizardry, enchantments, they gotta die. They gotta go. All right, go ahead, read.
And the Philistines gathered themselves together and came and pitched in Shunem. And Saul gathered all Israel together, and they pitched in Gilboa. And when Saul saw the host of the Philistines, he was afraid, and his heart greatly trembled.
He was afraid, and his heart greatly trembled. He was afraid. He was scared. You know why he was afraid? Because the Spirit of God has departed from him. See, when the Spirit of God departs from these men that trust in God, they get very agitated, desperate. They begin to get a certain type of way because their trust is in God 1,000%. So because my trust is in God and I'm not getting no answer from God, I don't know what to do now. I'm trying to get an answer. I'm going to the high priest. I ain't getting no answer. Prophet's not giving me no answer. I'm not getting no answer because God is against me. And once God is against you, that's the way they got, man. That's right, Tom C.
And when Saul inquired of the Lord answered him
God didn't answer him.
Neither by dreams,
nor by
Urim,
nor by prophet.
Then said Saul unto his servants, Seek me a woman that hath a familiar spirit.
Now look what he undid. He said, listen, I need you to go seek me a familiar spirit. Go seek me a woman with a familiar spirit. I need to get me some answers. Read.
That I may go to her and inquire of her. And his servant said to him, Behold, there is a woman that hath a familiar spirit.
You see how his own servants, the respect that his own servants had? They didn't even correct him. They ain't said nothing to him. Said, listen, man, they ain't said nothing. They went and done it. Did what he asked them to do. And the servant said, what?
Behold, there is a woman that hath a familiar spirit at Endor. And Saul disguised himself and put on other raiment.
So you mean to tell me we can disguise ourselves today? How do we disguise ourselves today? By coming out of my robes, by coming out of our garments, dressing like we're heathens, dressing like the nations. That's disguise. Foreign clothing. So King Saul came out of his kingly apparel and put on other clothes, because according to what you wear depicts and shows who you are. I said according to what you wear is your ID. Virgins was ID'd according to what they wear. Married woman was ID'd according to what they wear. Men, chiefs, all these, it was ID'd according to how they dressed. They called Moses an Egyptian. Why? Because of how he dressed. Tom C.
And he went, and two men with him, and they came to the woman by night. And he said, I pray thee, divine unto me by the familiar spirit, and bring me him up, whom I shall name unto thee. The woman said unto him, Behold,
she said,
thou knowest what Saul had done.
she said, hold up. He said, you know what Saul done did. You know Saul done got rid of all the familiar spirits and the witches and the enchantments. You know that. Go ahead.
How he had cut off those that had familiar spirits and the wizards out of the land. Wherefore then layest thou a snare for my life to cause me to die.
So you trying to trap me. You trying to trap me. Read.
And Saul sware to her by the Lord, saying, As the Lord liveth, there shall no punishment happen to thee for this thing.
Read.
Then said the woman, Whom shall I bring up unto thee? And he said, Bring me up Samuel.
Bring me up Samuel. Read.
And when the woman saw Samuel, she cried with a loud voice. And the woman spake
when
to
the
Saul.
woman saw Samuel, she cried with a loud voice.
And the woman spake to Saul, saying, Why hast thou deceived me?
Why did you deceive me?
For thou art Saul.
You're Saul. You Saul.
And the king said unto her,
Look what
Be not
said.
afraid.
So don't be afraid. Read.
But what sawest thou?
So what did you see?
And the woman said unto Saul, I saw gods ascending out of the earth.
She said, I called up Samuel. She said, but I see a whole entourage. I see gods coming up. That's why she screamed and made that noise. Really, when you call up a spirit, it's just that spirit that's come up.
That's right.
But this godly man is coming up with a host. The godly that dies is protected even below. God has appointed others to protect the godly souls that go down. That's resting. Tom sheet.
And he said unto her, What form is he of?
What form is he of?
She said, An old
man coming up.
And he is covered with a mantle.
He's covered with a mantle. He's covered with a mantle. Why? Because he died in this mantle.
Right.
And however you die is how you're going to present yourself before God. So therefore, being that we don't know the day of our death, we don't know how we're going to die or when we're going to die. So according to how we dress, I don't want to die in a suit and tie. I don't want to die in a t-shirt. I don't want to die in a hoodie. I want to die in my robe. I want to die in my garment. I want it so that when I go, I got my garment on. So that when I'm presented before God, I got my robe on. Tom sheet.
And Saul perceived that it was Samuel, and he stooped with
Saul
his face.
perceived that it was Samuel, and he stooped with his face to the ground and bowed himself. Read.
And Samuel said to Saul,
Look what Samuel said.
Why hast thou disquieted me?
Why did you disturb me? The Hebrew word for disquieted is ragaz. Reish Gimel Zayin. It means to disturb. It means to agitate. Why did you disturb me? I'm resting. He's resting. They ain't stressed out. We the ones that's hurt. Once the person is taken from this life, they're resting. They're resting and chilling out until judgment, until God decides to do what he do, which I don't have no idea of what's going on. But when you die, you're going to a room. You go to your chambers, and you go and you rest. But I don't want to go amongst the lot of the wicked. I don't want to go amongst the lot of the wicked. See, we got to realize in Psalms 125, there are two lots. There are two sections. The lot of the wicked and the lot of the righteous. I don't want to go to the lot of the righteous. He said, lest the righteous put forth their hands to iniquity. If I stretch forth my hand to iniquity, he said, now I have to go. I didn't change my what? My destination. He said, do good, O Lord, unto those that be good. We want God to do us good, but we ain't good. We ain't right. How you want God God to do good things to you, but you ain't doing good. You're not right with the ones that God said we need to be good with. Huh? When I offend you, God look at you and say, you ain't right. You ain't good. So God ain't going to do you good. You know when God said you're good? When you treat me good. How else? What else? When you treat me good according to his laws, by fulfilling the commandments of these laws. All right? These laws teaches us how to treat each other. How to treat each other. Tom, see?
And Samuel said to Saul, why hast thou disquieted me to bring me up? And Saul answered, I am sore distressed, for the Philistines make war against me.
Philistines make war against me.
God is departed from me.
God is departed from me.
And answereth me no more.
He ain't talking to me no more.
Neither by prophets,
Neither by prophets, nor by dreams.
Therefore I have called thee, that
Therefore
thou
I
mayest
called you.
make known unto me what I shall do.
Uh-huh.
Then said Samuel, wherefore then dost thou ask of me?
Why you ask me? Seeing what?
Seeing the Lord is departed from thee.
And God is departed from you.
And
Why you asking me? You can't don't ask me nothing. If God departed from you, I ain't got no words for you.
That's right.
You're trying to get me jammed up, looking for an answer, and I go and give you an answer going against the command of God. God's not giving you an answer. I can't give you no answer. I can't give you no answer. But what I am going to do is give you an answer that you don't want to hear. You ain't going to want to hear this answer. It ain't going to be to your liking. Tom,
seeing the Lord is departed from thee and is become thine enemy.
People look at this situation and say it's a metaphor.
No, it's not.
Ain't no metaphor going
This is
on here.
This is really happening.
This really happened. The witcher Endor called up that man, called up the prophet, and he came up and prophesied.
They don't know what a metaphor is.
That's not no metaphor, man. That really happened.
Real.
And the Lord had done to him as he spake by me.
Uh-huh.
The Lord had rent the kingdom out of the hand.
The Lord had
of thine
rent the
hand,
kingdom out of thine hand.
and given it to thy neighbor, even to David.
Yeah, he Saul knew that. That's why he chased them all over the place. Because he tried to save and keep the kingdom within. He tried to keep the kingdom amongst his line.
Right.
That's why he got mad at Jonathan. He said, as long as David lived, you ain't going to be king, man.
That's right.
But Jonathan ain't care. Jonathan knew. You know what Jonathan told King David? He said, after you, king, he said, guess what? I'm next.
That's what he said.
He said, I'm next. Which means he accepted it, man. Tom, see?
Because thou obeyest not the voice of the Lord, nor executed his
He said,
fierce wrath
because you did
upon
not obey
Amalek.
the voice of God, and you did not execute the wrath against Amalek.
Therefore hath the Lord done this thing unto thee this day. Therefore, moreover, the Lord will also deliver Israel with thee into the hand of the Philistines. And tomorrow shalt thou and thy sons be with me. The Lord also shall deliver the host of Israel into the hand of the Philistines. Then Saul fell straightway all along.
It broke him. That right there broke him.
That was it.
The man was on a fast. He wasn't eating, hoping to turn the decision of God, hoping that God would have had some type of mercy for me. So he stayed on his fast. But after what Samuel said, it broke him. He know I could stay on the fast as long as I want. It's not gonna have no effect. That's a lesson, man. Sometimes in our lives, certain things becomes final. Fasting, praying, nothing gonna change that decision. I said nothing is gonna change that decision because you went too far. I said you went too far, man.
Gone too far, big man.
Certain things ain't gonna change. You can fast, starve yourself.
This has to go
It's
down.
not gonna happen. This has to happen. Tom, see?
Then Saul fell straightway all along on the earth and was sore afraid because of the words of Samuel. There was no strength in him, for he had eaten no bread all the day nor all the night. And And the woman came unto Saul and saw that he was sore troubled, and said unto him, Behold, thine handmaid hath obeyed thy
He
voice.
said, Behold, the handmaid had obeyed thy voice.
And I have put my
And I
life
had put my life in my hands,
and have hearkened
and
unto
have
thy
hearkened
words,
unto thy words,
which thou speakest
which
unto me.
thou speakest unto me.
Now therefore, I pray thee, hearken thou also unto the voice of thine handmaid, and let me set a morsel of bread
Set a
before
piece
thee,
of bread before thee,
and eat,
and eat,
that thou mayest have
that
strength
thou mayest have strength
when thou goest
when
on
thou
thy way.
goest on thy way. Tom
But
Sheep.
he refused
But
and
he
said, I
refused
will
and
not
said,
eat. But his servants, together with the woman, compelled him,
compelled them.
and he hearkened unto their voice.
Uh-huh.
So he arose from the earth and sat upon the bed. And the woman had a fat calf in the house, and she hasted and killed it, and took flour and kneaded it, and did bake unleavened bread thereof.
Okay, hold that right there. Go to chapter 31. Now, it said, and the woman had a fat calf in the house, right? And she hasted and killed it and took flour. The Hebrew word for flour is quemak, right? And kneaded it. The Hebrew word for kneaded is talash. It don't mean knead. It means to tear or to pluck. Okay? Which means that she had dough already sitting there. The dough was sitting there. Talash means to pluck or to tear. So she plucked or tore some of that dough and baked unleavened bread. So we don't know how long that dough been sitting there. Which means by the dough sitting, don't cause it to be leavened. It's still unleavened. Kneading is the cause of the dough being leavened. Anytime you knead dough is the cause, what starts the beginning of the leavening process. Read Hosea chapter 7. 1 Samuel chapter 31. Now the Philistines fought against Israel. Now they're at war now. Okay? I said, now we are at war. All right? And the men of Israel fled from before the Philistines and fell down slain in Mount Gilboa. And the Philistines followed hard upon Saul, upon his sons, and the Philistines slew Jonathan, Abinadab, Malchishua, the sons of Saul's sons. Even though Jonathan felt the way he felt for David, he still was by his father's side.
Right.
I said he still held his father down.
Right. Right.
But there came a point in time where Jonathan realized that his father was determined to kill David. So it came a point in time where Jonathan had to separate and back up. Yeah. He backed up and left David alone to rock with his father. And the battle went sore against Saul. And the archers hit him. And he was sore wounded of the archers. They had to hit Saul's sons with arrows. They couldn't touch him with the sword. I said, these men was nice with that sword. They couldn't be touched. Because Saul is standing here with the armor bearer. Then you have his three sons that formed a half circle that surrounded them. And they're working and they're fighting with that sword and backing up, trying to retreat. But they couldn't touch him. So because of that, they went and hit them with archers. Right? Then said Saul unto his armor bearer. He said, draw thy sword and thrust me through therewith. So Saul goes, his sons is dead. He goes tells his armor bearer, he said, listen, man, this is it. He said, man, kill me. Take your sword and kill me. He would rather his armor bearer throw his sword into him than him getting killed by the enemies, by these Philistines. He said, let these uncircumcised come and thrust me through and abuse me. But his armor bearer would not. Why his armor bearer then? That's the king. I can't kill you. You want the sword in you, you got to fall in your own sword. He said, but he was so afraid. Therefore Saul took his sword and fell upon it. The armor bearer was afraid to do that.
King.
He said, he's the king. And when his armor bearer saw that Saul was dead, he fell likewise upon the sword and died with him.
Yeah.
And Saul died, and his 3 sons, and his armor bearer, and all his men that same day together. And when the men of Israel that were on the other side of the valley, and they that were on the other side of Jordan, saw that the men of Israel fled, that Saul and his sons were dead, they forsook the cities and fled, and the Philistines came and dwelt in them. And it came to pass on the morrow, when the Philistines came to strip the slain, that they found Saul and his 3 sons fallen in Mount Gilboa. And they cut off his heads. They cut off his head, stripped off his armor, and sent into the land of the Philistines round about. You see what they did? They ready to desecrate their bodies. They did, right? To publish it in the house of their idols among the people. And they put his armor in the house of Ash, Ashtaroth. And they fastened his body on the wall of Beth-shan, took their bodies and nailed them up against the wall.
Trophies.
Man, listen. And when the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead heard of that, which the Philistines had done to Saul, verse 12.
All the valiant men arose and went all night and took the body of Saul and the bodies of his sons from the wall of Beth-shan and came to Jabesh and burnt them there.
Why? Because he's still the king. He's still the king, man. We ain't gonna allow you to desecrate my king's body. We gonna run up in there and we getting that body.
And they took their bones and buried them under a tree at Jabesh and fasted 7 days.
Read.
Now it came to pass after the death of Saul, when David was returned from the slaughter of the Amalekites, and David had abode 2 days in Ziklag. And it came even to pass on the 3rd day that, behold, a man came out of the camp from Saul with his clothes rent and earth upon his head. And so it was, when he came to David, that he fell to the earth and did obeisance. And David said unto him, From whence comest thou?
So where you coming from?
And he said unto him, Out of the camp of Israel am I escaped. David said unto him, How went the matter? I pray thee tell me. And he answered, That the people are fled
from the battle.
Many of the people also are fallen and dead.
Has fallen is dead.
Saul and Jonathan his son are dead also. David said unto the young man that told him, How knowest thou that Saul and Jonathan his son be dead?
He said, How you know that that Jonathan is dead? Go ahead, read.
And the young man that told him said, As I happened by chance upon Mount Gilboa, behold, Saul leaned upon his spear, and lo, the chariots and horsemen followed hard after him. And when he looked behind him, he saw me and called unto me, and I answered, Here am I. And he said unto me, Who art thou? And I answered him, I am an Amalekite. And he said unto me again, Stand, I pray thee, upon me, and slay me. For anguish has come upon me, because my life is yet whole.
He lied. None of that happened. None of that took place. He's just looking for clout.
Clout chaser.
He's looking for clout.
But anguish has come upon me, because my life is yet whole in me. So I stood upon him and slew him, because I was sure that he could not live after that he was fallen. And I took the crown that was upon his head, the bracelet that was on his arm, and have brought them hither unto my Lord.
Look what King David said.
Then David took hold on his clothes.
David took hold of his clothes. He think King David gonna give him some recognition. Look what King David did. He looked at this fool, that you fool. You know, ripped his clothes. Mourning. He ripped his clothes.
David took hold on his clothes and rent them, and likewise all the men that were with him.
Everybody else with them. These men had the one mind principle. When King David fell away, they felt the same way King David felt. The head will feel one way, but then the people won't feel the same way that the head feel. They will be against the head. And that's not one. We ain't one, man. Go ahead, read.
And they mourned and wept and fasted until even for Saul and for Jonathan.
For Saul and for Jonathan and his son.
And for the people of the Lord. And for the house of Israel. Because they were fallen by the sword. And David said unto the young man that that told him, Whence art thou? And he answered, I am the son of a stranger, an Amalekite.
An Amalekite, read.
David said unto him, How wast thou not afraid to stretch forth thine hand to destroy the Lord's
You
anointed?
see, you wasn't afraid to touch the Lord's anointed. Huh? There are things that we need to have the utmost respect for. We cannot allow our emotions to get the best of us, which is going to cause us to violate God. And that's the problem today.
That's right.
That's the problem today. We don't respect the things that God said we need to respect and honor. Go ahead, read.
And David called one of the young men and said, Go near
and fall upon
him. And he smote him that he died. David said unto him, Thy blood be upon thy head, for thy mouth had testified against thee, saying,
Say your blood is upon your own head, because you done testified against your own self. You done testified and said against
saying, I have slain the Lord's anointed. David lamented with this lamentation over Saul and over Jonathan his son. Also he bade them teach the children of Judah the use of the bow. Behold, it is written in the book of Yashar, the beauty of Israel is slain upon the high mount. How are the mighty fallen? Tell it not in Gath. Publish it not in the streets of Ascalon. Lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice. Let the daughters of the uncircumcised triumph. Ye mountains of Gilboa, let there be no dew, neither let there be rain.
Chapter 2.
2 Samuel chapter 2. And it came to pass after this that David inquired of the Lord, saying, Shall I go up unto any of the cities of Judah? And the Lord said unto him, Go up.
David didn't make not a move. David never made a move without inquiring God. Everything David did, before he did it, he inquired God. Go ahead, read. That was he was. I think he was the only king that did that. I think wasn't he? I think so.
Yeah.
I think he was the only king that, besides whatever move he decided to make, he inquired God before he made that move. Read.
And the Lord said unto him, Go up. And David said, Whither shall I go up? And he said unto Hebron. So David went up thither, and his two wives also, and Ahoim, the Jezreelites, and Abigail, Nabal's wife, the Carmelite. And his men that were with him did David bring up, every man with his household, and they dwelt in the cities of Hebron. The men of Judah came, and there they anointed David king over the house of Judah, and they told David, saying that the men of Jabesh Gilead were they that buried Saul. And David sent messengers unto the men of Jabesh Gilead, and said unto them, Blessed be ye of the Lord, that ye have showed this kindness unto your Lord, even unto Saul, and have buried him. And now
Jabesh Gilead did a good act. They ran up in there and snatched Saul's body from pinned up against the wall and buried him. That's right, Tamshi.
And now the Lord showed kindness.
So now, because you showed kindness to King Saul, God is going to show kindness and truth unto you. That's the only way we're going to have. God will be able to show us any kind of kindness or love. We have to show love and kindness for the thing that God acknowledged, like the king or the laws or each other. And with that, I already got what was bought. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
And I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher, indeed, Chief Mika, Ben Lowe.
All praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. But there is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth, For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him acts is our way. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bringeth up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see. Shalom Aleichem.
Lord, let God.
We'll move straight ahead. We'll go to Exodus chapter 3. Everything that Chief Shalom taught today made me come to this conclusion about myself, about us.
Amen.
We do everything backwards.
That's
Everything.
no matter.
We parent our kids backwards. Okay? The kids don't honor the mothers and fathers. We don't honor what God said to honor. God said he gave us statutes and days to celebrate. We celebrate other days that God didn't give us. So I'm just sitting down there like, man, God said for me to do this, I do otherwise. God said do this, I do it when I'm ready to do it.
No.
How I'm ready to do it.
Amen.
And that's all of our problem. You say Abraham followed by order. You know the order is the orders and the direct orders didn't have nothing to do with the laws, with the commandments that was in the book. These were direct commands, like what he gave Saul. What he gave Saul was a direct command. Nothing to do with this. I want you to go and do that. See, all you got to do is just spell one order. God will excommunicate. Excommunicate means you don't have nothing else to do with you.
You're right.
Excommunicate means no matter what you do, God ain't linking into you. Let me make it simple and plain. No matter what I do, I cannot. This Bluetooth speaker is me. This is me. God is who I'm trying to Bluetooth in. But for some reason, I can't get in. You know why? I'm not using the code that God gave me. If you don't use the code for your Bluetooth, you can't get into the Wi-Fi. I'm not using the code that God gave me, which is his commandments, his statutes, changing the ways. And now, beside that, I have to read now, because there's more to it. I have to read now, and there are certain situations that came up with our forefathers and foremothers, and how they handled it, what they said, what they did, how their hearts reacted to it, is what is supposed to be an example for me. That's why I said ain't nothing supposed to be, in no situation, there's no situation that's too much. It's not supposed to be too much for you or too little for you that gets you out of the way with God. Because they went through things you would never go through. Yeah, you say, man, I've been through stuff, but you ain't going through what they went through. Somebody come snatch your woman, and you can't do nothing about it. They snatch your woman, and there's nothing you could do. Abraham couldn't do nothing. But God was with him. God was with him. God went into that king, into his dream, and said, deliver that man back his wife, or you are a dead man. God went to that king and told that king personally for Abraham, because this guy is the only guy that I was able to present my commands to, knowing he was going to follow it. So you have to give him that. Look. They didn't go through these things. We didn't go through none of that. No man went through that. Today, nobody's coming in to snatch your right from you. And you can't do nothing about it. It's a different city. These are different rules, different land, different laws. There was no police. There was nobody to go to when injustice has been done back then in the ancient world. Okay? You had to rely on God. And you better be good with your sword to protect your family. All right? So I'm looking at all these things. I said, man, outside of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, everybody gave God a hard time doing his commandments. And it's going all the way down to now. But we have to acknowledge. We don't like to acknowledge when we're wrong. I want to put the blame on somebody else, or I want to make an excuse. Mama told me ain't nothing but a lie. And I see these people, even though Samuel said, yeah, but I performed it. When it was brought up to him again, he said, oh, yeah, you know what I said. Yeah. They didn't have no problem admitting they were saying. We do. And we walk around here with our nose up in the air. Like God made you a prophet or you're anointed or something. And that's the problem. We have a pride. We have a pride that this pride that we have, that's what's stopping us from getting this correct. We got the right God, the Most High, but we're not getting this correct because inside is not correct. All right? That's why. Time sheet.
Exodus chapter 3. Now Moses kept the flock of Jethro, his father-in-law, the priest of Midian, and he led the flock to the backside of the desert. And
you know, his father-in-law, that means Moses married Jethro's daughter. He gave Moses his daughter Zipporah for wife. Am I correct?
That's right.
So that made Jethro a father to him. And that made Moses a son to him. A son in the law of marriage, a father in the law of marriage. And they respected that. You don't know that, right?
That's right.
Everybody in the family has a title. Mother, father, they have the top title. Sometimes your father has a father who's still alive. That's your father's father. Your father's father and your mother's mother, their words supersede over everybody. Okay? Your father is going to tell you, hey, that's my mother, that's my father. They have to be honored over me. Even though I'm your father, that's my father. I came from him. So you have to honor him. All these things. You didn't have to tell these people. Everybody knew their place. Y'all know that? Everybody knew their place. So I'm staying with my father-in-law. So guess what? I'm gonna put in work as if I'm his son. And that's what Moses is doing. He's the one that keeps his father's flock. Before it was the girls. All he had was daughters. Before it was the females. And he met them, okay, by standing up for justice for them. They were being done wrong. They were being skipped in the line. Had to wait. He said, man, enough of that, man. They was there first, and he fought for them and backed those guys down. Jethro said, where's the man at? He's the reason why you guys came back early. Where is he at? You didn't bring him here to feed him no bread. So they brought him back in. When they brought him in, took a liking to him. And he treated him as a son. And Moses treated him like he was his own father. And he said, you know what? Since you stood up and then you here with me, you know what? I'm gonna give you. He picked a daughter of his to give to Moses. The father knew which daughter. Why he picked? Yeah, all these. Why he picked Zipporah? Because he knows that this one, the way this man is, this is the best one for him. This one is the match for him. So God will give you your match. You just got to behave yourself with him. God will give you want an Isha? He will give you a match. You just behave with him. behave with God, do his commandments, and he will bring one to you that will behave herself with you and listen to your commands. But you're not going to get respect and honor and consideration, and you don't give out nothing.
That's right.
You don't give it to God. You don't give it to your parents.
That's right.
You don't give it to your brothers.
That's right.
You don't give it to your sisters.
That's right.
You don't give it to nobody.
That's right.
You give it when you want to.
That's right.
Consideration, honor, and respect. Everybody wants that.
That's right.
Everybody is look. The guy that ain't got no title want respect, and he want honor, and he wants to be considered.
That's right.
Am I right or wrong?
That's right. That's right.
But when you moving with the Most High, right? It doesn't matter if you don't care.
That's right.
It only matters for my children.
That's right.
Children are commanded by God. But everybody else don't have to respect me, don't have to honor me, I don't have to consider me. My children are commanded to do that. So guess what? I'm not owed nothing. I owe God.
Right.
All that comes within the performance of God's commandments.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't get it, so what?
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because everybody does things for show.
Right.
You all look at how people look at you and worry about what they're going to say about you.
Right.
Instead of the Most High. And that's why your movements are wrong. That's why the movements are wrong. That's why we can't get this thing right. Because I'm not looking at how God is looking at me.
That's right.
I'm looking at what you. My concern is your eyes. My concern is man. My trust be in man. That's why he say, look, man, put not thy trust in man.
Man, that's right.
Know why? Know why he said that? I'm not saying I can't trust you or you trust me. Meaning that when I get in trouble, when my life on the line, my freedom on the line, I cannot trust man to get me out. My trust and confidence got to be in God.
That's right.
Okay? Sounds you.
And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a flame of fire out of the midst of the bush.
So now Moses is feeding the flock, and he led them to the backside of the desert. Going into the backside of the desert, lead them right straight into Sinai. Okay? And what's waiting there? It said the angel of the Lord appeared unto him. Okay? An angel of God appeared, showed up to him in the form of what?
Flame of fire.
A flame of fire out of the midst of the bush. The angel didn't come and you saw the angel. The angel came in the form of fire. Okay? And he looked, and behold, the bush burned with fire. And he saw the bush burning. He said, wow, bush burning. But then now, look, you don't see no smoke. You don't smell nothing. The fire is there, but it's not being consumed. Have you ever seen fire burn on something but not burning it?
Right.
So this is higher than science.
Right.
God's word, God's will is beyond science.
That's right.
See, science was made for people who don't serve God.
That's right.
That term was made for people who don't serve God, so they can say, oh, no, God didn't do that. The atoms did it. The protons and the neutrons and this, and the metal inside the elements produced an electric charge that caused it. However that went down is the will of God. Okay, all these things that you identify, right? That's what you call science, but God is beyond science. Okay, we just read. He told the man, take a lump of figs, grab a lump of figs, put it on the boil. Boils hurt.
Do that now.
Do that now.
It's a science.
Do that now. It's beyond that method. It's not a scientific method, nor is it a medical method. It's a godly method for a godly man. See, it's a big difference on the word of the Most High. Things will go down. Okay? All right? Tell you.
And he looked, and behold, the bush burned with fire, and the bush was not consumed. And Moses said, I will now turn aside and see this great sight, while the bush is not burnt. And when the Lord saw that he turned aside to see,
He was interested. He was curious. His interest got him. He said, I I gotta go, hold up, wait a minute, put this stuff down. I gotta go over here and find out why this bush is not burning. Because this is unusual. This is not the usual thing that we're used to. So when something unusual happens, if you have some type of godliness, then you're gonna want to go and see and find out what that is. Most of the people in the world gonna look and say, "Oh man, this is not burning. Oh, that's crazy," and they're gonna keep going. It's not too much of an interest, but there was an interest for him, and that's what caught his eye. So the more you're interested in this commandment, in the Most High God, in this and the way of life, the more interest God will show with you and your children. The more He will show you. The more He will open up His eyes for you to see and understand. Because that's the only way you're going to understand. You're not going to get it on your own. Trust you.
And when the Lord saw that, he turned aside to see. God called unto him out of the midst of the bush and said, Moses. And he said, Here am I. And he said, Draw not nigh hither. Put off thy shoes from off thy feet, for the place whereon thou standest is holy ground.
He said, this area right here is a holy ground. This area is separated from other areas. Look, not even an animal come over here and use the bathroom in this area. Flies don't come in this area. People ain't nobody gonna come to this area and say they want to plant something. Nobody's gonna come here and want to build something. Okay? They're not even gonna spit. It's uninhabited. Nobody can go there because it's holy. The only one that was fit was Moses, and he had to take his shoes off. So there was nothing going on then in that area.
God
being
there made it holy.
That's right. God being there. That's why he said you got to take it off.
Yeah,
And remember, the site where they're at is Sinai. That whole area. He said the back way of the desert. Once you go through the back way of the desert, he hits right into Sinai. Sinai is the mountain of God. So that whole region is holy. Okay? Township.
Moreover, he said, I am the God of thy father, the God of Abraham. The God
Now,
of Isaac.
here's the introduction. Personal introduction. Just like Abraham got it. Just remind me of Abraham. Because he, Most High, he didn't get to deal with the nation of Israel is there, but they don't know who they are yet. They don't know who they are.
Mm-hmm.
So the only person that God is in contact with is Moses. Like back then, the only one God was in contact with was Abraham.
Mm-hmm.
Then after Abraham died, the only one he was in contact with was Isaac. Okay, between that, he threatened a couple of guys. Remember, he threatened this guy in his dream.
Mm-hmm.
Did this, that. But the only contact he had with man was Abraham, Isaac, then Jacob. And he made deals with them, covenants with them. Jacob said, yo, listen, man, I'm not around my people. I'm not around no family members. I need you to be with me. And if you be with me amongst these people, I will give up a 10% of everything that you give me. I will give 10% back. Right. And that's where tithes come from. That's where taxing ourselves 10% to the service of the Most High. Because we don't have a temple today. We don't have priests today. Because if we had priests, I would be able to inquire of God. Oh, yeah. I would be a little bit more aware of where I'm at with God right now. Right. I would be able to get an answer or not an answer. Not an answer is an answer too. Saul didn't get an answer. That means, okay, I didn't get an answer. You didn't answer me. That means you're mad at me. Right or wrong. When you don't answer somebody when they ask you a question, you're mad at them. But it's an answer. All right, I know where I'm at. Let me fix this. We can't do that now. Mm-hmm. There's nobody walking around with a Urim in the tomb. There's nobody that can atone for my iniquities. Where is the place he's going to do this at? First of all, before we even get all of this stuff, God has to assign a place where he chooses to put his name there. So that now this is the place where you bring all your sacrifices. Okay? And the word of God exists there. And the worship of God exists there. And all the sacrifices exist there. Where is that place today? I don't want to hear, I'm not even going to talk about Kohanes. They could be Kohanes all they want. Where is the place at? Mm-hmm. First of all. Because these are the things that make you a priest.
That's right.
Where's the burnt offering altar? Where's the altar of incense?
That's right.
God hid that.
That's right.
God hid the altar of incense. He hid the tabernacle. He hid the ark. Where does the ark stay at? In the Holy of Holies. Of what? Where's the Holy of Holies at? Where's the room that the ark's supposed to stay in? So it's all scams. It's a lot of scams going on. It's a lot of scams going on. Everybody has scammers. They portray to be this, you got to pay me for this, pay me for that.
Yeah.
All that stuff comes from the clergy's office. CLERGY. Look it up later on tonight. Time sheet.
Moreover, he said, I am the God of thy father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. And Moses hid his face. He was afraid to look upon God. And the
I am
Lord,
not going to be so presumptuous and look up. This is God. This is my creator. The most respect is for me. Not you don't. All right. In boot camp and in the army, you staring at attention. You better not look at that drill sergeant. Okay. You gonna walk past you. If you look, you eyeballing me, get down and give me 150.
That's right. That's right.
They call it reckless eyeball.
That's right. That's right.
Your mother and your father yelling at you. You don't stand there looking them in the eyes. Sometimes you gotta put your head down. You better put your head down as a sign of honor. So this here, when God said, moreover, he said, I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham, and he knew God, Moses heard about this God. Moses was taught and told about this God from his mother when he was being brought up. Yeah, he went to school in Egypt, but he knew the difference. He knew who he was, and he knew the situation. That's why when he saw one of them Egyptians beating on his brother, he killed him. He looked this way, that way, killed him and hit him because he knew that's really my brother, not these Egyptian guys. He knew the history, but he was brought up under Pharaoh's daughter. So he got all the perks of being a rich royal Egyptian.
right?
Okay? He was taught a lot of Egypt. He was taught the ways of Egypt. He was taught the ways of Egypt. God never, he was still a holy man before God. God put them in that position. This was all the plan. This is all part of the plan from Abraham's time. He said, I'm going to bring them out with a mighty hand. So this is all part of it. Okay? He said, moreover, he said, I am the God of thy father, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. And Moses hid his face, for he was afraid to look upon God. And the Lord said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people. He said, he said, look, I've seen what they're going through. I've seen the injustice they're going through. I've seen how they're getting killed, how they're getting treated dirty, how this is happening, how that is happening. Now, same thing is happening today, right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Right?
Yeah.
Same thing.
There's afflictions going on. There's
What?
injustice going on. Okay?
Shit.
But we ain't going nowhere. But we ain't going nowhere. I said we ain't going nowhere. You're stuck anywhere you at in any part of the world. There is no Israel to go back to. You go to Israel right now, you ain't going to be able to serve God the way they did. You got to get those people out of there first.
Right. That's right. Get them out of there first.
You got to get the mosque of Omar out of the where the temple ground used to be.
Right. Right.
Okay?
A lot of work to do is
Okay? Where the temple used to be, they have a Muslim dome, a big dome and a rock that came up from the heavens, a meteor. They call it the rock of Omar. All right?
Dome of the rock.
The dome of the rock and the dome of the rock. And that's where all Muslims pray to. When they go like this and they be doing that, that's what they pray to.
Jerusalem.
Okay?
It's in the book.
So we have to get rid of all of that first. So it's not the same situation here.
All right.
This affliction here we going through is banishment. This affliction we going through here is no come back home affliction. Okay? This affliction was different. This is the affliction of a nation that is being formed by God under another nation. He formed us under another nation and brought us. That's why he said, I'm going to bring you out with a mighty hand, because Egypt was the #1 power in the world.
Right.
You know how much Egypt was recognized by the world that even today, Israelites look to Egypt
I
and
believe.
follow things that they read in Egyptian culture.
Yeah.
God said, don't hate them, but we can't be like them. We cannot hate them. We got to show them love. But that don't mean we got to be like them.
Right.
So I can, you don't have to serve God. I can still treat you a certain way that's good, right or wrong. But I don't have to live like you. Because he said it. God said it. God said, don't hate the Egyptians. Because he was a stranger in his house.
Right.
He was there. You can't hate him. And who's afflicting them? Who was afflicting them right now? Egypt. Who's afflicting Israel? Egypt. So God said,
The good don't go nowhere.
you can't hate them.
The good
Because
don't go nowhere. They did good to you.
in the affliction, you were under you were what? Their servants. You were their slave. You were their bondman.
Right.
You can't do that because there was a time he was your master. There was a time whenever you was hungry, he fed you. Anytime you ate, he fed you. He made it possible for you to eat. Beside the affliction. He said, and I have heard their cry by reason of their taskmasters, for I know their sorrows. Verse 8, and I have come down to deliver them out of the hand of the Egyptians, and to bring them up out of the land unto a good land, and the large unto a land flowing with milk and honey, unto the place of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Amorites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, and the Jebusites. Now therefore, behold, the cry of the children of Israel is come unto me. Their cry. God has allowed himself to hear the cry of these people. Okay? When you see a person crying, it could make you cry. Right or wrong?
Right.
Come on, y'all, wake up. I need some answers here. I know I ain't the only one. Sometimes I've seen people, especially people who I love, you see people going through it and get afflicted and they crying, it make you cry. It make you feel sorry for them. Yes or no?
Yes.
I know everybody in here all that hard.
No.
You see your mother cry, you're gonna cry. It's gonna make, right now I gotta get down. You see your mother cry, it's gonna make you cry. You see your wife cry, it's gonna make you cry. Wake up now.
Don't cry, baby.
It's gonna make you feel away. It's gonna make you feel away when you see your people or your loved ones crying, going through it. And that's how God felt at the, he said, yo, you know what, man? They're crying. And that's the thing. You have to cry out to God. When you're fasting, when you're going through affliction, anything, you have to cry out to him. All right? Hopefully you will get heard. Okay? The cry of the children of Israel has come unto me, and I have also seen the oppression. I've seen what they're going through.
Yes.
I've seen the oppression. I'm only doing this because I'm over you. I'm only applying this pressure because I have the authority over you. I have the power over you to do that. That's oppression.
Right.
Whatever I do to you, because I have the authority or the power of, that's oppression. Because it goes a long way. I don't have, look. I can oppress you and don't touch you. You can vex the stranger and don't touch him. See, I ain't got no teeth here. I ain't got 2 front teeth, right? All right? I'm going to give y'all an example. I ain't got 2 front teeth here. Don't start talking about people who ain't got teeth. Because it might offend me. Because I don't have teeth. Do y'all understand what Chief Shama be telling y'all now? Watch what y'all laugh at, man. Why? Because see, look, a lot of jokes I don't laugh at no more. Because I look at the person and I'll be like, he ain't like that joke. He's only laughing because everybody else laughing. Stop it. A lot of jokes don't be funny.
That's right.
Say certain things around the
You
eunuch.
can't say certain things, right? Around the eunuch.
Right.
Why? Why? He can't have no kids.
That's right.
That's why God said that.
So certain things I'm not going to talk about in front of the eunuch
That's right.
because he don't have it. Certain things I'm not going to talk about this guy because he ain't got it.
That's right.
That applies what? Everything and everybody. We got to watch ourselves.
That's right.
people be having feelings, man.
Right.
There be a lot of feelings going on.
That's right.
And that's why we offend each other's quick, ready to laugh. like clowns.
Mm-hmm.
But when the laugh is on you, you don't like it. You gotta watch that. Do not do things to people that you don't like. Because I see, excuse me, Imam, that's for children too. You little ones too. Y'all be doing it too. Nah, he did this to me. You just finished doing it. You don't want it done to you, don't do it to him.
That's right.
That's for y'all little ones too. Because that's why, you know why we like that? Because we wasn't stopped when we was like y'all. And then keep going. And now we grew up like that. Now it's time for us to stop and y'all to stop. Don't be so quick to laugh at everybody, man. Mocking. It is mocking.
Mocking.
That's right.
A lot of times I see people say, oh yeah, I'm going to get him and I'm going to get everybody that laughs. I've seen movies like that. He said, yeah. Yep, he's next. I already got the guy that impressed me. But when you laugh, that means I accept what this guy's saying about you. I like it.
Yeah.
And I back that up.
Back it up.
So you gotta
back
be-
it.
you
You're
gotta
right.
be-
You're right.
Shouldn't have laughed.
Shouldn't have laughed. You got to be easy now. Don't laugh at the embarrassments of others. Don't laugh at the rebuke of others. Because when you getting rebuked, you don't like it. And that show me how evil and wicked you are. Because you like to do things to people that you don't like done to you. And you constantly show
That's
this.
the heights of wickedness.
You constantly show it. I don't like nobody barking on me, so I'm not going to bark on nobody. That's it, man. I don't want nobody talking to me a certain way, so I go, you know what? Nah, he deserved to get cursed out, though. He deserved it. Don't we deserve to die? Did God kill us? No. So there's a lot of times we got to give it in meat yard. You know what that means? You got to gauge it.
And better. Yep.
You got to gauge it. That's how it seem vile to you.
That's right.
And that's how we seem to each other. Yeah, you must hate me. And in his head, he's saying, I must hate him. We both in our minds think we hate each other, and we don't. Y'all don't understand what's going on? Y'all don't see it? I got stuff in my head about you. You got stuff in your head about me. And none of it is so. None of it is so. Tom shit.
And I am come down to deliver them out the hand of the Egyptians, and to bring them up out of that land unto a good land and a large, unto a land flowing with milk and honey, unto the place of the Canaanites and the Hittites and the Amorites.
God says a land flowing with milk and honey.
And the Hivites.
Later on, they said, take us back to Egypt. That's the land of milk and honey. Those people that said that, they died in the wilderness. If God said this is the land of milk and honey, and you say, no, that is, you're dead.
Dead.
You hate God. If your mother say, yo, this is how it is, and you say, no, you're dead. You can't serve God. It's just that easy. Simple command you can't take, you can't serve God. Because at any minute, God could come and tell you to do something. You have to, like Abraham did, immediately. No thinking, no, but what I gotta do? No, because that's what we do to each other. And we're so used to doing it, you do it with the Most High. Because your practice is making perfect. But it's the wrong practice that's making perfect. Tom sheet.
Now therefore, behold, the cry of the children of Israel is come unto me, and I have also seen the oppression wherewith the Egyptians oppressed them. Come now, therefore, and I will send thee unto Pharaoh, that thou mayest bring forth my children, my people, the children of Israel, out of Egypt. And Moses said unto God, who am I, that I should go unto Pharaoh?
You know what that means? I am not a delegate. Back then, you couldn't just go and request to see the king. In Persian society, if the king don't call for you, you better not pull up. You better not, because if you don't do this with his staff, the scepter, that means he accepted you. A lot of times they don't do that. They say, man, I don't want to talk to this dude. They grab you and take you somewhere and execute you. You can't just go up and talk to the king anytime you want. You can't write a letter. See how you write a letter to the president? That ain't going to get to the king. There's a different government the way it's going down. All right? So I'm a slave. Nobody listens to a slave. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
Nobody cares about a slave or descendants of slaves. We are descendants of slaves.
Right.
Stop trying to have the whole world listen to you and what you're doing, because they don't care about you or your God.
Right.
Teach your children. Teach your wife and your children. Forget about this world. We are not here to teach the world. We are not here to change the world, Craig.
Children.
We do what we're supposed to do and do our part with God. God puts us in a certain position. Then he will send these people to us and we will teach them the word of God. Because that was the same situation in the book before we messed up. He said, I'm gonna make a mention of it. From now to then, by the time we get a couple of 100 years, you guys, all of y'all gonna be like priests. All of y'all gonna have the status of priests. Everybody would have had the status of a priest. The whole nation would have been like priest, the whole nation. But it had to start with Levi. And that tribe that came out of that tribe, Levi, and the line that came out of it, which is Kohath. And in time, if we'd have listened to God, we'd have still been kings sitting on that throne right now.
Right.
That's right.
And the world wouldn't be so wicked. So don't tell me about the world. Another reason why it's like that is because of us too. God was going to use us to clean everything up and to kill whatever was bad and clean up what was despair. Yeah, there was a time we were the chosen. There was a time when God did look what, but we failed that job description. God looked to another. He gave other people our identity. Yeah. And they looking at us and saying, we not the real thing. Don't get mad at them. God did that. We have to learn our Hebrew from other people. God did that. We came here as slaves. Nobody knew Hebrew. Nobody knew nothing. Nobody knew about God when we got here on those stinking slave ships. It's the Most High that woke you up and woke us up over the years. Okay? Baruch Hashem. It's the Most High that did that. We're in a whole different situation than these people. These people, this is the birth of a nation. Okay? We are living the aftermath of the death of the nation. I'm letting y'all know where we at historically. So don't read this and think that any of this can happen again. Because number one, there is no Egypt to come out of. Okay? Those that are left of you shall pine away. And that's what we're doing. We are what's left. Whatever's left, we're left. And they said the majority, according to this, mostly everybody gonna pine away.
Pine away in that nigga thing.
So all the Israelites that agree on, most of the Israelites that agree on these things here concerning this guy, y'all not the ones. The majority is never right with the Lord. The majority was never right with God.
That's right.
A bunch of men came out, thousands of men came out to go to war, just killing. God said, nah,
40,000.
all these guys ain't really warriors.
40,000.
He said 40,000 came out.
That's right.
And how much?
300.
300. You know what 300 is?
That's it right there.
The rest of 40,000. God said, yeah, take those 300 to war and you're going to win. And they won. So all these numbers, we got a lot of Israelites here. All of y'all wicked, man. Most Israelites are wicked, man.
Bring it out.
Yeah. Because the end result of our history is not good and we're not making it any better. We're not making it any better. You know why? We're busy like this at the bang, bang. Give me 3 of them and put fire on it. Bang. Now we go this way, this way, this way, this way. Some of them even come back and hit me. That's what we're doing today.
Right.
Tough shit.
And Moses said unto God, who am I that I should go up to Pharaoh?
Modest. This is another character. We have to start being modest, being humble.
Yeah.
It's not all the time.
No way.
It's not all the time. I stick my chest out. Me, it was me that did it. Hey, let somebody else say it. And if they don't say it, keep telling me that, you know what? They don't even know I was the one that did it. But guess what? They don't need to know. At least it's good. It's good what I said on. I don't need the credit all the time. I don't need, oh yeah, you do it. I don't need that all the time. Hey man, you the best man for the job. Me? Nah, not me, man. It's gotta be somebody better. It was never, I told you I was the best. I mean, it was never that. They never did this. We look at each other and start doing this. What's the problem? He said, somebody else did this too. Somebody else did the same thing. They didn't want the job that God was sending them because they didn't think they was worthy. David said he wasn't worthy to be Saul's son-in-law,
The king.
which is the king. He said, man, you a king. My family, man, I'm insignificant. You keep yourself there. This is the mentality that God like a person to have, is humility, because now you have room to be taught righteousness. When you have humility and you're modest about these things, your pride, the lower your pride get, the more room and inclination you have to do these laws, and it's going to be easy. It's going to be easy. What messed these people up, the ancient Israelites, they couldn't. You know what messed them up? You know what the first mess up? Patience. They could not wait. Moses went up in the mount. It was told to wait down there until he come back. They couldn't wait, Governor.
I like that, G.
They said, look, man,
Like
we don't know what happened to this guy. We're going to make our own moves. They don't even know how to get back to Egypt. But we're going to go make a captain and go back to Egypt. And before we do that now, we need our calf back. Because, we need that calf back. You know, they only knew God for a couple of days. They only knew God from the night they came out up until they reached that mountain. That's the only
We want
a calf back. God ain't talking to us. But look, the whole time Moses up there, the fire is still going on. The whole time Moses is up there for 40 days and 40 nights. That mountain range is fire lit up. And they still said, man, Moses dead. Ain't no way. And they made the calf and partied and celebrated at the foot of the holy mountain of God. You understand what they did? They did this thing at the foot of the holy mountain of God. Mm-hmm. That's why God said, up, get you up quickly and get down there. Your people had to bow themselves. They went and did something that I just told them not to do. They just did it. They seen it. They saw me give you the power to bust the Red Sea. They saw the plagues. They saw that frogs was touching everybody else, and it wouldn't go past Goshen. It wouldn't go past Goshen. Is the line. They're not going past Goshen. There's a line of lice. There's a line of flies. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. What is going to make you guys believe God? Some are never going to believe God. All right? All right? If it take all of that, you ain't never going to believe God. You ain't never going to believe him. It take all of that for you to listen, you ain't going to listen. Ain't nobody that stubborn. You're not stubborn people now. You gotta bring them to the brink. But man, when you bring them to the brink, he ain't going to be stubborn no more. These guys still stubborn. Today, we're still stubborn. We got brought to the brink 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, confess, profess the works of God, and still go back. And clipped. Guns been pointed at you, clipped. Police had in mind to kill you. You know, that AC dropped on somebody else. You say, oh, wow, I just walked past there. It don't change nothing. It don't change nothing. Like, come on. We got to change. I have to change. You have to change. We have to change to make a difference with the Lord. That's the matter now. That's what matters now. I don't care what the government is doing. I don't know where everybody's going. It's going to be war. I don't care. God is my God. He could cover me in fire like he did them. So what is war? They're going to do what they have to do. Guess what? I'm going to do what I got to do.
Right.
Okay.
And I'm going to die doing this.
Okay.
See, you have to tell yourself that.
Okay.
You don't make yourself come to these conclusions with God.
That's right.
You're out.
That's
You
right.
have to do more
That's right.
before yourself to encourage yourself to serve God.
That's right.
Everything you're doing is not enough. Everything I'm doing is not enough.
That's
You know why? Wickedness is increased.
Yeah,
And we have ways in us that none of our forefathers have. So it's a little bit of both like, whoa, we're gonna have to. Yeah, so no, I gotta brainwash and just make myself and stay in that mode, and stay in that mode until I leave here. I can't get distracted. You say, hey man, you're the only one that's single. You know what? My attention will be distracted right now with a family and a new wife and all that. That's why I choose not to. I'm good. I will stay a dry tree. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a challenge for me. I challenge myself. Because I know I can do it. I know what I can abstain from. So I say, yeah, you know what? Cut this. That's it. I had enough. It ain't made none of my life go better with God.
That's right.
I don't need none of it. Tongue sheet.
So,
Teach.
And that I should bring forth the children of Israel out of Egypt.
Uh-huh.
And he said, certainly I will be with thee.
Uh-huh.
And this shall be a token unto thee, that I have sent thee. When thou hast brought forth the people out of Egypt, you shall serve God upon this mountain.
You said this how you gonna know it's real. After your journeys and you bring those people out and you go through what you go through, y'all gonna wind up right here in the same exact spot. No, the way God do things, man, you don't need no proof.
That was crazy.
Because what we call consequential matters, God control that. He said, look, man, to show you how real it is, you gonna wind up right back here in a couple of years. You gonna be right here in the same spot. But you're gonna have the host with you. Deep. That's the deep. Y'all gonna be deep up in here, boy. Look, so deep you can't make a consensus of it. You can't count.
Can't count.
Count sheet.
And Moses said unto God, behold, when I come unto the children of Israel, and shall say unto them, the God of your fathers has sent me unto you. And they shall say to me, what is his name? What should I say unto them?
See, this is the way the world has been like this ever since. You know why? Because there's not one God for the world no more. You got this God, that God. You got so many idols and gods that people say that back then and today, what's his name? What God you serve? What's it? Everybody asks that. Now, if the whole world recognized just the Most High as God, that question would never exist. Y'all understand?
Yeah.
I would never have to ask you what God you serve, because the God I serve is the same God you serve. And I live on the other side of the earth. And we look different and we're different colors.
Right.
That's how it would have been.
That's right.
But because man chose to leave off, because they were mad at God for the flood. They got mad at God because God flooded the earth. That's why Nimrod took a campaign against God and created religion. 3-in-1, triangles, squares, masonry, Christianity, star worship, sun worship, symbol worship. Okay? Worship in the form of sexual abominable acts.
Mm-hmm.
Worship in the form of symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Worship in the form of ceremonies.
Mm-hmm.
Worship in the form of rituals.
Mm-hmm.
And that spread. And the whole world is engulfed in it. And Israel is engulfed in it too. There was a time in there where it said, also the idols of Israel. Was that supposed to be said in this book? Were we supposed to read that? According to the commandments, if they do what the commandments say, would we have been reading later on in history that Israel had idols? No.
no.
But it said the many idols of
Oh,
Israel.
yeah.
So that just tell you,
Israel.
and God didn't give you no idol.
On the down low.
The birth of Israel was the Most High. He said, I didn't show you nobody else. That's what God said. He said, when I appeared to you, there was nobody with me.
That's right.
When he said, I am the Lord God of your father, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, nobody was there with him. It was just God.
Bring it out.
So what we doing today?
Yeah, we're not gonna
We
hold
got
on
an
that
identity
long.
crisis. You don't even know who God really is.
Mhm.
You don't know. That's why I hear say he knew not God. We don't know God. Know why?
Mhm.
I'll tell you why. Because when you change your ways to God's ways, that's when you get to know how God is.
That's right.
That's how you get to
Teach,
know
teach.
how God is.
Teach.
But you ain't gonna know until you change your ways. That's why everybody in here did not have that they knew God. The only ones that they said knew God was the godly men because they had changed. They knew the commandments. Now that's just that it. I got the commandments down pat. I've been had that down pat. But I gotta think in here now.
Right.
Deal with the stuff that was in here. Personal things that's in here. How I feel with you. How I felt about this matter. How this. Yeah, all of that be in here. And I act it out. And I treat you according to what I got in here. So if I'm not straight in here, I'm not going to deal with you straight.
That's right.
And if I deal with you good, guess what? I can deal with you good and have messed up stuff in here, right? Right? That still won't change me. I just did you good. That's as far as it goes. I just did you good. That's it. God said, yeah, I made you do good to him. How about that? You know, God makes people do good to you and God makes people do evil to you.
Yes.
Okay?
That's right.
Time sheet.
That's right.
And God said unto Moses, I am that I am. And he said, thus should I say unto
Hey, wait a minute. He said, what is his name? What shall I say unto them? And the Most High said unto Moses, tell him, I'm not giving you a name. First of all, with the name I go by, we're about to read later, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob didn't know that name. Yeah, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob did not know Yod Hey Wab Hey. They knew, and they knew the right pronunciation. We don't know the right pronunciation. We do not know the right pronunciation. You don't really know what you're saying. So you should leave that name alone. That's why we call him the Most High, the God of Abraham. Did he say, I am Yod Hey Wab Hey? He said, I am the Lord God of your father, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So we should address him as that. Address God the way he addresses himself. If I come in here and say, hey, my name is Panda Bear, all of y'all gonna call me Panda Bear. Call me Panda, PD. If you call me anything else, it's gonna be a problem, right or wrong. Amongst men, right? Well, if I say, yo, my name is Teddy, and you keep calling me something else, you must hate me and you must want to fight. So we gotta stop saying God's name. Only if you believe that. Only if you believe what you read. You ain't gotta do nothing. You can do what you want to do. God said, teach them the law, whether they hear or forbear. So let's not get all riled up. If you don't agree, keep it moving and don't agree. That's all. That's how we doing this now. Nobody's being forced to do anything. This is all willfully. Okay? But this is the thing. Water seeks its level, like spirits attract. You know what that means, right? Birds of a feather flock together. If I feel, when I read here and I see what we shouldn't say God's name, another of his brothers say the same thing, and another one, see, we are birds of a feather that flock together. We got the same mind. You see, Daniel, it said Daniel and the 3 holy children. Those were the only 4 that didn't eat of the food of Babylon. The prison food. They were in prison.
Right.
All those Israelites got snatched up. Royal. He said only snatched up the royal. Yeah, they was in prison. Yeah. He said the ration of the diet of the king. You know what the diet of the king?
King's meat.
Whatever they prescribe for you to eat. It ain't really what he eat. He eat a whole bunch of stuff.
Right.
But they prescribe a diet for you because you're a slave and you're a prisoner. Every jail has a diet. You better not go along with that diet.
Chicken.
You're not gonna eat a lot.
Chicken on Thursdays.
Thursdays and Sundays.
Yeah, but
Just like the Christian world.
and
The diet in hospitals, schools, and jails is the same as the Christian diet. The Christian diet basis is the same diet. That's based on their diet. Chicken is always on Sundays. And as far as I know, in the heathen world, the Christian world, every Sunday, chicken is being cooked, right or wrong. For those who know. Come on, y'all. I know y'all know. I don't see the chat moving now. Come on. Don't stand right here. I'm talking out of my ears or something.
Yeah, but
Okay? Every Sunday, tomorrow,
yeah, but
people will be in the supermarkets getting that chicken.
It will be the best
They'll get turkey. Turkeys for Thanksgiving. Turkeys for one day Thanksgiving. Yeah. Why do Israelites gather around those times? Why don't we have our gatherings in a time when there's none of those holidays going on? I'm just asking a question because I've been noticing for years. We like to have special engagements around those times.
And God said, Moses, I am that I am. And he said, thus shall I say unto the children of Israel, I am that sent me.
Tell them I am. Tell them I will be what I will be. That's what it means. I come and appear how I want to come. Tell them that who came. Tell them I will be that will I be. I could be whatever I want to be. I could be this and I could be that. Tell him I said that. He knows going to mess his head up. He never heard. He didn't give you a name, he gave you a description. He didn't give a name. He gave a description.
Talk about
a verbal description. Action. That's my God. Now don't worry about my name. Tell him I am. Tell him I pull up however. I pull up how I want to pull up, whenever, in any form. And you will know it's me. That's the thing about it. We gonna know. Know why? We got a piece of that in us. That's activated us. So I don't care to y'all how I want. A cloud. I could be in the middle of the mercy seat. The mercy seat is like 2 inches like this small. God said he sit there. All right. The mercy seat is this small. It's not a throne. Okay. Okay. And guess what? Yeah. No. That's why he said make a smoke, right? It's called a smoke screen. All right. In the army, they throw stuff. And now I can't see who I'm shooting at. I can't see you. Now you're moving out. You can move out through the smoke because the opposition can't see you. So God told the priest, make a smoke screen. Make a thick smoke. Now what God taught to Moses in? What did God appear to Moses as? A cloud. Right? Now when he went up in the mountain, what was there? Why couldn't Moses see his face? We talked face to face with God, but why? Why he couldn't see him? Smoke. Smoke. The same smoke. There was a lot of smoke. When he went up in the mountain to speak with God, the black smoke and the thick darkness where God was. Thick black clouds. When he walked up in there, in the thick black cloud, we're not going to see each other. But God can see me, but I can't see God. And that's how he sat down and he sat down and God was right there, but he can't see God. Let alone you're going to say his name. This is not the God of the heathens, man. Tells you.
And God said moreover unto Moses, thus shall I say unto the children of Israel, the Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, has sent me unto you. This is my name forever. And this is my memorial unto all generations.
He said, thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, when they ask for a name, you tell them the Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. You don't have to say no special names and attributes. All you got to do is say the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He is internationally known and universally known as that. This is what he told Moses to tell the people. Okay? So why we can't follow that? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
If God told Moses to tell the people, this is what you call me, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, why we can't do it?
Problems.
Why we can't just follow along and say, okay, that's what he told them to call him, we call him that, and save all the rest of the stuff for your mama. Yeah. See, you want to just tell God how you gonna deal with him in all aspects.
Yeah.
You just want to tell God, no, I'm gonna do some of your laws when I want to. How? I'm gonna call you what I want to call you. I honor the days when I feel like it. How I feel like it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna add on a couple of things what you got going on here. That's what we do. Tom shit.
Go and gather the elders of Israel together and say unto them, the Lord God.
Hey, you notice in certain situations, they didn't call for all Israel first. They always called for the elders. The old people. Yeah, the old heads. Yeah, the OGs. Yeah. Because if it wasn't for the old heads, the new heads wouldn't know nothing.
All heads will boom you.
All heads will boom. That's right. You switch that around. He said, call the elders up. Call them first, because a lot of things was established through the elders. If you read in the book and take notes, even with David, he said when the children of Judah, when his brethren came, the elders is who spoke for the tribe. That's who spoke for the tribes, the elders. Anything that deal with the tribe of Gad, you gotta go to the elders. Because they're not gonna change the rules. The old head's not going to change the rules. The old heads are seasoned.
Right.
Okay? They're not restless like the new heads, like the young heads. Okay? You see Rehoboam, young head. What did he say? Eh? He went to the old heads. He went to his father's advisors. His father was the wisest man of all, right or wrong. Nobody had the wisdom Solomon had. Nobody had the wisdom Solomon had. People, Proverbs, wisdom of Solomon in the Bible book. Proverbs. And it's so deep you can never get to the bottom of it. Okay?
That's right.
So come on with this, man. So we got to really read these words, man. Wow. You gotta look. The servants were on point. We were just reading about Saul. Saul didn't realize he had an evil spirit on him. It said the servants did. It said the servants looked and said, man, yo, you know you got an evil spirit on you. They told him. They said, but look, we know how to get rid of that. Go get the HACOL. Them people was on point, man. Even the servants, the guy when he had no title was on point. He knew when somebody had an evil spirit or not. Sometimes I said, okay, the brother got evil spirit on him. I'm gonna let him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. Leave him alone. Anguish of spirit. Sometimes you don't want nobody bothering you like that. No matter what it is. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna leave him alone. If I can't help make the situation better, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Okay, teach wisdom.
How about that one too?
Okay.
Come she.
The Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, of Isaac, and of Jacob, appeared unto me, saying, I have surely visited you, and seen that which is done to you in Egypt. And I have said, I will bring you up out of the affliction of Egypt, unto the land of the Canaanites, and the Hittites, the Amorites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, and the Jebusites, unto a land flowing with milk and honey. And they shall hearken to thy voice, and thou shalt come, thou and thy elders of Israel, unto the king of Egypt.
So every time Moses pulled up, he had the elders of Israel with him. Professionalism. You know, delegates, noble man. That's how we move. Every time Moses pulled up, the elders was right there. The elders stayed back, Moses come up and present his situation. Time sheet.
And you shall say unto him, the Lord God of the Hebrews had met with us.
He said, look. Tell this guy Pharaoh that thinks he's God. Tell this guy Pharaoh that think he call out the sun. Tell this guy Pharaoh that I think Look, who God did give the power of the whole realm of the earth to. They are the world power at this time. Pharaoh he is the most powerful man on the earth this time.
That's right.
At that time.
That's right.
But now, it's visitation time. Your reign at the top is open. So he said, the Lord God of the Hebrews had met with us. So he said, look, God, the God of the Hebrews. He's not talking about the Israelites that's in Egypt. What Hebrews he talking about? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. The God of those Hebrews. The first Hebrew was Abraham.
That's right.
The first Hebrew was
That's
Abraham.
That's
The second Hebrew was Isaac.
That's right.
And then the third Hebrew was Jacob.
That's
And then you had his sons. Now you got
Israelites.
Hebrews. Now you got Hebrews. Right or wrong. When the sons came, when the sons' came, now we got the family of the Hebrews. They were just a family. Now, these people have become the Hebrew nation of the Israelites, the sons and daughters of Israel, who Jacob's name got changed to Israel. That's why we are called the children of Israel. So if we are the children of Jacob, and if Jacob is our father, we should be acting like Jacob. We should be thinking like Jacob. We should look at what Jacob did and make an example. We the children of Jacob. We the children of Israel. We're supposed to be doing what Jacob did. Everything that Jacob did with God, we're supposed to be how he thought, how he treated, how he did everything, how he looked at things. He said, this is not good to be this. Everything.
Okay.
So we are not the children of Israel.
Okay.
We are imposters.
Okay.
We are people that come from different religions, different nations, different countries, different parts of the earth. All right? Who decided to serve the one God principle. To serve God. But nobody knows how to. But we had teachers. Pioneers in this country that started it. That started telling the people, you're not a war. You are not a black Jew. You're the original Jew. Matter of fact, Jew come from Judah.
That's right.
That's where Jew come from. And they started calling us Jews before the European man started to call himself Jews. We were the ones called Jews, short for Judah, because that was the only tribe left. Everybody else was scattered up. And now, the God of the Hebrews has met with us. So Pharaoh's like, okay, who's him? Who's that? I know not any but me. That's how these guys think.
And now let us go, we beseech thee, 3 days' journey into the wilderness, that we may sacrifice to the Lord our God. And I'm sure that the king of Egypt will not let you go, no, not by a mighty hand.
God is talking. God said, look, I'm letting you know how it's beautiful.
Tell you the future.
God tells you, look, we're going to get you out of the situation. Just go over here and do this and do that and do that. Look, he's not going to listen to you. He's going to want to kill you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to tweak him. And then you go and do. That's a beautiful, that's how I'm taking it, man. I'm like, yo, these guys, no wonder. No. No wonder Moses was the most faithful and loyal. Okay, man, God don't give me the plan. And all I got to do is stick to it. He said, okay. He said he will not let you go. No, not by a mighty hand. You know what that means? The only way he going to let you go, some action got to go down. Violence got to go down. Death got to go down. That's what that, unfortunately, is what the wicked and the heathen respect. Universal language. Okay? Sometimes you will have to indulge in a little of that to speak their language so they can understand where you're coming from. You can't talk to them about God. We tried that. Don't work. It don't work. Heathens are ungrateful. They are ungrateful. And even if they got a mother and father, they still move like bastards. That's heathens. And you know, if we mess up with God, we can be worse than them.
Yes, sir.
2 Kings chapter 17, it said Israel did worse than the heathen. I said, wow. Oh, wow, man. That means they are 8 things that the heathen wouldn't even eat.
They gonna put us under the
Come on, sir.
Yeah.
rule of people
Under the
that's lower
rule.
than-
That's
lower-
right.
Lower than us.
Yeah, but guess what? Guess what? We rolled up lower than them.
They're lower than them. That's right. Exactly.
They're supposed to be lower than us, and then we follow them, and we're lower than them.
They ruling over us.
How can you do worse than the heathen? Do you know how you can do worse?
Max out.
You
No.
know. You know.
You do stuff the heathen ain't even do.
National.
You know.
Okay? Okay?
You know the truth.
The heathen back up and said, damn, I thought you was an Israelite.
Come on, sir.
Look at this guy. He's doing it better than us. He said, what he had to fake, right? He said, look, these guys serve Bill but a little bit. He said, I'm going to serve him a lot. Bring all the vestments of Bill here. That's how guys talk back then. So he had to talk like that to bring all the Bill worshipers. Our mindset is messed up today, man. We don't follow our teachers. Our teachers, not the teachers we have now, none of us now. Okay? It started at the beginning, taught us what to wear, how to wear our zitzies, how to wear our fringes, what to eat, what not to eat.
That's right.
Certain stores you never got caught an Israelite in.
That's
You
right.
never caught an Israelite in the barber shop.
That's right.
You never caught him in Kentucky Fried
That's
Chicken.
right. That's right.
Our woman wasn't in the club.
That's right.
They in the club now.
Yeah.
That's right.
Not just the man. The woman be in the club too.
That's
I want to
right.
play. I want to go out. There's no sin. There's no nicotine. Where you are under that club, where you are, there's gays,
Talk about it.
tights,
Trains.
queers, question marks, split flips, squabs, and scabs,
Oh,
all over the place. Okay. When you sit in the movie theater,
Yeah.
I used to always say that when movie theaters, and now I don't go. He said I don't go to movie theaters.
Right.
He said because the whole place is unclean. There are acts that be done there.
Right.
There's acts that's done in the club, in the bathroom.
Right.
right.
Y'all gotta stay out of them places. Bars. No, that's not. Those are unpleasant. They said we have walked in unpleasant places.
Places, yeah.
Men like going to strip malls. Right. The after hours. They call it the appy now. The after hours spot don't open up until 4. No, 4. That's the after party. The 1 o'clock is the after party. The after hours open up at 4 and don't shut down till 3 in the daytime. Lewdness at its highest. And yeah, that's what it is now. You people go to a party and it ain't over. The party, the debauchery is in the after hours. That's where the celebrities go. We don't need to be around none of that.
That's right.
You shouldn't have a yearning to be around that.
That's right.
Oh,
And David said he would not sit with you.
Which I don't even sit with them, let alone I'm like this, partying with them, drinking with them, smoking with them, eating with them. The Egyptians don't eat with us.
That's
Why we
right.
like eating? Why we like going amongst them and eating?
Same
The Egyptians don't eat with us. They all Egyptians. There's abomination for them to be around, any heathen to be around. You know that, right? Heathens, when they come around us, we're an abomination to them. Yeah. Girl, what's that? Why you dressing, child? You dressing like a grandma. No. Well, you can lift it up a little, so yeah. No, you do that. I'm not a heathen.
That's right.
right.
I'm a real daughter of Zion.
That's right.
A daughter of Zion dresses one way. A daughter of Zion acts one way.
Yeah.
A daughter of Zion reacts one way.
Yeah.
A daughter of Zion is not loudmouth.
Yeah.
Hey, Betty, come over here.
Yeah.
They're not loudmouth.
Yeah.
You know, let me tell y'all something.
From Cleveland, Ohio.
It's 2 little girls. I'm telling them, be a little bit nice little ladies, man. Because the first step is not to be a loud little girl.
That's right.
The first step is not to be loud. And even when we laugh, sometimes you gotta tell the men be quiet. So we ain't supposed to hear the girls and the women like that.
Yeah.
No, seriously, it brings about a character. Even we have to shut up sometimes.
Talk about it, bro.
Okay? And I told these little girls, I said, hey, the first step, being a nice little girl. Just don't be loud. Talk to the person you're talking to.
Teach.
And guess what happened? Something happened. Somebody took the little girl's stuff. Yeah, somebody took my stuff. I'm looking like, well, she's throwing a fit. She's throwing a fit. Hissy fit. And that's how they all are now.
They got the vaccine.
Damn. What I just saw her went out the window. It's already in her. From young. What we say? I was giving them a doubt. 15 to the.
No, 10.
Before 10. They're losing their virginity. They're becoming gay. Boys and girls.
At 11.
All right? By the time they hit 10, they're seasoned.
Uh-oh.
Right? Keep yours close. Keep all yours close. Don't let them be friends with none of them. Because their friends are not going to learn from your children. But your children are going to learn from their friends. Oh, yeah, they're going to learn from their friends. Okay? Talk shit.
And I will stretch out my hand and smite Egypt with all my wonders, which I will do in the midst thereof. And after that, he will let you
And we
go.
know what that is. That's the plagues. We know that. 10 plagues. Talk shit.
And I will give this people favor in the sight of the Egyptians. And it shall come to pass.
So when heathens and people who don't serve God have a liking to you, it's not you. You're not special. You're not the man. You're not the woman. It's God. You're doing something right. You're doing something right, though. Take note. You're doing something right for God to allow heathens or people who don't serve him to favor you. Say, I don't know. I just like you guys. They say, man, he's weird enough, but I like this guy. I like this servant wearing guy. That's God that does that. Okay, because naturally, they hate you.
Right.
If God don't do that, they're gonna hate you. You cooked, man. If God don't let you find favor in their eyesight.
Teach.
Okay?
Teach.
Okay? Because naturally on the up and up, they don't like God and his ways. And you are a living embodiment of it? You think they're gonna like you? God is the one that do that. So I say, for those who have heathens, let's be cool with them. There's something you're doing right. Because they don't like you, man.
No.
No. Some of them will show you favor and still don't like you. And he's just scared to roll against you because the fear of God is in them. The fear of God is in them. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah. But then when this guy comes in, man, I don't like you. That guy come and tell us. I said, wait a minute. He always say what's up to us. I said, no. But what we said, leave him. God got him like that. God got him shook like that. And he go like that, when we not around. And when we come around, somebody come around the corner, hey, what's up, nigga? God got him like that. I don't say nothing to him. God did that. God is the one that turned this guy hard. He said, don't worry. And in time, I'm going to make you find favor in the sight of all these Egyptians who don't like to sit and eat with you.
Right.
Yeah, they say it's an abomination. But guess what? They're going to love you. When this is done, they're going to love you. Talk to you.
Right. That when ye go, you shall not go empty. But every woman shall borrow of her neighbor, and of her that sojourneth in her house.
Now, the laws of God for a brother who went and hired himself out to work. He said at the end of his 7 years, he shall not go out what? Empty. Don't you see the same thing happening here? God made it to where you're not a slave no more. You can go. But I don't furnish you. I don't say, well, look here. I'm gonna write you a check for 100,000 because you've been a good servant to me. And you can go in the toolbox, take a couple of jewels. I don't set you up so that when you people don't do that.
Teach.
People don't do that. They don't do that.
Teach.
They kick you out. Oh, yeah, you ain't got to be a slave no more. Or they sell you to somewhere else. Or you're going to have to run away. When you look, most of the time, you don't get freedom. In Rome, you had people who fought for their freedom. They're called gladiators. And they said, man, you got one more fight to go and you're free, Abraham. You go and you fight him, 3 tigers and a lion. Guess what? I send somebody to frame you for a crime. Now you can't go. Now I got to keep you. That's how they got down.
And
And that's what we was doing to our brothers. We had our brothers as bondmen, as slaves. Our own brothers.
Not paying.
Each other. Slaves. Bondmen. Anytime you read that word bondman, that's a slave. All right? You don't get paid.
Bond.
You ain't got nowhere to go.
Right.
You're home where I tell you it's at. You sleep when I tell you sleep. You get up. Has anybody lived a life like that?
Nope.
Has anybody lived a life like that? Where, yeah, talk about it. Yeah. Yes, it's a little less savage, but it's the same thing.
Yeah.
You can't move when you want to move.
Good.
After a while, that gets to you.
I
But
was
you can't do nothing about it because God put you there. So guess what? You got to accept your fate.
Okay.
Adequate correction.
And while you in there,
Okay.
you gain favor
Okay.
in the eyesight.
Okay.
You got me?
Okay.
You gain favor. Look, you'll be able to make 11 bread.
Okay.
You'll be able to make 11 bread when Pesach comes.
That's right.
That's
God will make a way for you.
He will make a way.
You get that
I don't care if you locked up.
Teach,
He will make a way.
teach,
If you
teach,
see how dedicated, you say, "Oh man, wow, this guy right." You know what? Boom, 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 boom. Don't matter, man.
teach.
This is proof.
Teach.
A man went to jail and was able to make unleavened bread in that jail,
Teach.
in a kosher kitchen.
Teach.
So nothing is impossible for God. I don't care where he got you at.
Teach.
You could be underwater. Where was Jonah? In the belly of a fish,
on the water.
not being digested.
Supposed to die, man. Average person is dying.
When you digest, when the stomach digests, you know there's juices that come out. Acid. No acid came out.
Break down.
He said he's in trouble, turmoil. There's other fish in there. There's other stuff in there.
How you breathing?
And he's able to breathe. God made him anthropomorphic. God turned him, gave him gills or something. Or just ordered the water not to enter.
Word.
Or just say, hey, don't kill him.
Word.
That's all God got to say.
Word.
They tell the water enter, but don't kill. And the water will enter your chest, but don't kill you.
It's crazy.
And if you don't believe that, then you need to get up and walk out. If you don't believe that, turn your computer off. God will make you go underwater and breathe that water and don't die if he don't want you to die. He made men go in the fire and they ain't kill them. He said their clothes didn't even get singed.
Right.
It didn't even smell like there was a fire.
Right.
So stop playing with me. I can say that because it's true. God can do anything he wants.
That's
Nothing is impossible.
None of the Bible knows that.
Time sheet.
Yeah.
Jewels of silver, jewels of gold,
Uh-huh.
and raiment.
Uh-huh.
And you shall put them upon your sons, upon your daughters, and you shall spoil the Egyptians.
This is when Aaron told them, give me all the earrings that's in the ears of your sons. Where you think they got them? All slaves and all bondmen. Yes, young man. All slaves and all bondmen wore the earring of their master. That's why Jacob had to tell his sons to get the earrings and get them teraphims out of their ears and change your beged, change your garments. And he took it and he buried it under a tree. Time sheet.
And Moses answered and said, chapter 4.
Uh-huh.
And Moses answered and said, but behold, they will not believe me, nor hearken unto me, unto my voice. For they would say, the Lord had not appeared unto
Moses
me.
know the people. Moses know the people. He's been around them for a while. You've been around them for a while. You already got told who made you a prince over us. Remember? You know who he's dealing with.
Right.
So he's telling God concerning these people. He said, but if I tell them that, he said, they will not believe me. He said, they're not going to believe me. God, they're not going to believe me. He said, nor they're not going to listen to me. Israelites don't like listening. We got a problem with listening. Plain and simple. We're not going to go to we're not going to go to the laws or anything else. I'm going to just say, we have a very hard time taking orders. All of us. All of us. We all call Israel. We have a problem following orders.
Yes.
Just keep that in your mind.
Absolutely.
That this is the one thing we all touch.
That's right. That's right.
And the Lord said unto him, what is that in thine hand? And he said, a rod. And he said, cast it on the ground. And he cast it on the ground, and it became a serpent.
Now,
And Moses fled from it.
now, I have to prove to these guys. I have to prove to you now. He said, what if I tell these guys they're not going to believe it? And Moses was right, because they're not Abraham. From the time of Abraham to where we at now, it's a lot of time passed. Man thinks different now. All men think different now. Matter of fact, Abraham was the only one that thought how he thought in his time. So by the time we get to Moses, all men think different now. Okay? Y'all gotta understand something. When you read this book, take yourself out of 2025. Get dictionaries and use the AI to find out. When you read about this town, Shunem, put it in and type in Shunem. You will learn about the Israelites that lived in that city and how they governed themselves. Okay? By the time we get to here, man is thinking different. Okay? He said, they're not going to believe me. Maybe if we was in Abraham time, you'd have had some that believe, but it was only Abraham. So now, nobody going to believe now. And if they didn't believe then, who's going to believe now? Y'all get it? Abraham believed in his time. The children of Israel in Egypt didn't believe. Today we don't believe. And that's where fear comes from. If you don't have the fear, you cannot abstain from violence of the commandments. You don't have fear and no belief. No. If you have fear, that means you believe. That's what breeds the fear. That's what gives birth to fear. I believe that God will do this to me if I allow this or do this or think this or say this. And my belief makes me scared. And that brings in fear.
Okay, that's how it works.
Abraham believed, and it was counted to him in righteousness. And this is why he was a perfect servant of God. So perfect, God made promises to make a nation out of him. Because this guy listened so good. Nobody in the world got this quality this guy got. I told him to kill his son. He said, solid. I can't tell nobody else that.
Teach.
So I couldn't tell no other Israelite that.
Teach.
That's the top dog right there.
Teach.
And I gave him his son. And I told him he going to be blessed with it. He didn't question that.
Right.
And he said, but you told me he didn't question that. And that's what we got to do, man.
Blind allegiance.
That's where we got to be at.
Teach.
In order to achieve what got to be done today. We got to have that. Blindly, all you got to do is just say, you know what? Shut up. Let me go do what I'm supposed to go do. Tell yourself to shut up. Because you're going to be complaining on the inside. Yeah. I feel the way I feel. Shut up, man. Go do what you're supposed to do, man. And guess what's going to happen? We're going to hear that voice no more. You're not going to hear that voice no more. And you're going to be like, man, that's so bad. Why was I getting upset? I'm supposed to be doing this.
Right on.
Why was I bucking it? I'm supposed to be doing this. Tongue shit.
And the Lord said unto Moses, put forth thy hand and take it by the tail. And he put forth his hand and caught it, and it became a rod in his hand.
Now that people don't believe, you gotta show. You gotta pop out. You gotta show them now. I gotta show you because you don't believe me. So I gotta show you. So I gotta show you. I gotta show you. All right? And that's what it is, show and prove. Okay, so the show and prove. What's that in your hand, Moses? It's my rod. He said, throw it on the floor. Threw it on the floor, and it turned into a big, giant serpent, which is what we call a snake today. All right? Big, giant anaconda. When he saw that, he ran. Yeah. Sticks don't normally turn into snakes.
Right.
Stabs don't normally turn into snakes. If your stab turned into a snake right now, I'm running. Because that's not a usual thing.
Right.
I'm running. What? I'm better than Moses? Moses fled from before. He wasn't expecting that. God didn't get him ready for that. He said, throw it on the floor. But did he question God? He said, throw it on the floor. But he just said, okay. And when he threw it, oh, shit. That's what happened. Okay? He said, and the Lord said unto Moses, verse 4, put forth thine hand, take it by the tail. And he put forth his hand and caught it. It became a rod in his hand.
man by his feet.
I seen a guy grab a rat and held it up by the tail. The rat trying to come up. He's trying to come up, but he got the tip of the tail there. And he got a big rat, but the rat can't do nothing. He got him by the tail. I've seen lizards get grabbed by the tail. That's why cats and dogs don't like it when you grab them by the tail. They can't really do nothing, and it's painful. So he said, "Grab now the serpents, snakes, you grab them by the tail. You gonna see them curl. If you get too close, you can drop them. You grab them anywhere else, you're getting bit automatically. That's the safest spot to grab them. God said, grab him by the tail. So he grabbed him, he caught it, and when he caught it, it became a rod back in his hands again. But this ain't magic. This is not magic, because in order to do magic, you have to do abominations to get that done.
That's right.
All right?
It's just God showing
You have
his
to
power.
do things. God showing his
infinite power.
infinite resources of power. He has infinite resources.
You know what I'm saying?
Got resources we don't even know about.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay? Dimensions.
Power of the spoken word.
And it just pop out.
Just say it. It happens.
Okay? It come into existence. No proton, no nothing. It's there already. It didn't form in front of him. It popped up in its complete form with a name that God gave him. That's creative. That's creation. Tom sheet.
That they may believe that the Lord, God of their fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob have appeared unto you. And
So when they see that, they're going to know. Because look, they've been living in Egypt for 400 years. You know what they've been seeing in Egypt? Magic shows.
A lot of magic.
A lot of witches, a lot of warlocks.
Yeah.
That's why
A lot of magicians.
that, that name, Abra, y'all know the rest.
Say it.
Don't say that.
We'll say it.
Don't say that name. That name is the name of a demon. Magicians and warlocks call on that name. And what seemed nice to you, oh man, he disappeared, the rabbit disappeared and everything. Because he got a demon working with him.
Everybody.
Okay? That's all these celebrities, magicians, all show people, all of that,
All
all of them. Sports, everybody is into that. Everybody's into it. You know how I say everybody into it? The kids. Yeah, the top hat. See that top hat? See the top hat? You know why it's always associated with magic? Don't you notice they take it off and they do stuff and stuff disappear and they got the wands? All that stuff is real.
Everybody.
And this is the same things that God told these people to stay away from. What people call magic today. Putting a woman in a box and sewing her in half, illusions, deceit, and tricks of the
We don't
eyes.
entertain ourselves with that.
We don't
We're
entertain
watching no
ourselves.
David Blaine.
Nah.
Yeah.
The card tricks.
Yeah,
Card
yeah.
tricks, dead.
Yeah.
All that is magic tricks.
That's right.
All that is magic tricks. Tom shoot.
And the Lord said furthermore unto him, put now thy hand into thy bosom. And he put his hand to his bosom.
Now this is the
And when he
second.
took
This
it
is the
out,
second one. This is the second one. He said, take your hand, put it in your chest, put it in your bosom. He said, all right, you put it in there. He said, now take it out. Read.
behold, his hand was leprous as snow.
His hand was white like this, like it was leprous. See, with the leprosy, the skin coming off, you see the white of the meat. And that's the color of his hand when he took his hand back out. The rest of them was still dark and black and lovely, but then now this was white. Okay? Can't explain how that happened. God did that.
And he said, put thy hand into thy bosom again. And he put his hand into his bosom again and plucked it out of his bosom. And behold, it was turned again as his other flesh. And it shall come to pass, if they will not believe thee, neither hearken to their voice of the first sign, that they will believe the voice of the latter.
So God
sign.
gave him two signs. Just in case, like I said, they're not like Abraham. You got to show them now. These people, you got to show them. You got, in order for them to believe, you got to show them. So what he did was, he said two signs. He said, drop the staff on the floor, and it turned into a serpent. And when you grab it, it turned back to a staff. If that don't make them believe, then put your hand in your bosom. Take it out. It's going to be white as snow. And then you put your hand back in there again, and it's going to turn dark. He said, they don't believe him. Tells you. Verse 9.
And it shall come to pass, if they will not believe also these two signs, neither hearken unto thy voice, that thou shalt take up.
Now, look. We got one more to go. If they don't, look. These guys, you see, the harder it is for you to believe God, the harder time you're going to have serving God. Put it like that. You're not going to be around too long. So he said, you know what? Take water out of the river and pour it on the dry land. And the water which thou takest out of the river shall become blood. He said, go to the river, take up some water in your hand. It's water. Let them see it. And turn your hand. When you turn your hand, that water hit the ground. When it hit the ground, it turns into blood. He said, let them see that. He said, they'll believe that. Tom sheet, verse 10.
And Moses said unto the Lord, O my Lord, I am not eloquent.
I'm not eloquent. I'm not a good speaker. Not everybody knows how to speak to people. That's it. Not everybody. This guy here, man, sometimes you got to write the speech for the guy. Guy don't know how to write speeches. They're like Obama. Obama wrote his own speeches because he was an eloquent orator. Everybody loved how he spoke. Okay? But then now this guy, he don't speak too good, and his mouth ain't too right with people. So we're gonna have to write this out. Write it out. He's not too eloquent. You don't know how to speak to people, and you don't know how to use certain words to get the point across. Right? Moses said, I'm not that. I don't speak, I got a problem with my, talking.
Word.
I'm not that much good of a good talker to people, right? He said, neither since thou hast spoken unto thy servant. He said, but he said, look, nothing changed since I spoke to you. I'm of slow speech and of a slow tongue. Meaning he got a heavy tongue, what we call a lisp.
Right.
Certain words, you will hear come out of his mouth different. It might sound different. And you got to take his time and speak. Okay? So he's like, I'm not too much of a good speaker. And I got a heavy tongue, a slow tongue. So my words come out a little slower. Right? Read verse 11.
And the Lord said unto him, who hath made man's mouth? Or who maketh the dumb or deaf, or the seeing or the blind? Have not I the Lord?
Stop coming up. Excuses. Whatever problem you come up with, I am the solver. That's what God's saying. That's what he's saying. I gave it to you. He said, who made the mouth? Who created the mouth like that? He said, I could fix it, I could change it, I could do this, I could do that. I made it. There's no problem that can't be fixed. Nothing. When it comes to God, nothing. When it comes to God, there is no problem. Nothing. The problem of us. There's no problem. He said, who make it the dumb or deaf? Who's the one that make this guy come up and he can't hear? What we call the deaf. Who's the one that blind? He got eyes, but he can't see. He said, or the blind. Have not I the Lord? I'm the one that run all of that, man. Don't worry about that. I'll make you an eloquent orator. I chose you. Tom Street.
Now therefore go, and I will be with thy mouth, and teach thee what thou shalt say.
He said, don't worry about it. I'm going to be with you, and I'm going to order everything that come out your mouth. And when you speak, it's going to be clear, because I'm with your mouth. He said, I will be with thy mouth. Not with you, with your mouth. Meaning I'm going to control everything that come out your mouth. Ain't that something?
That's crazy.
You're not going to control the rest of his body, just his mouth, his words.
That's crazy.
Tom Sheet.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled.
You skip. 13. Go to 13.
And he said, O my Lord, send I pray thee by the hand of him whom thou wilt
So he
send.
still don't want to take the job. He said, please, send by the hand of who you're going to say, send somebody. Please fix his money. I'm not doing
He lived there. He know the
the God said, and the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses. Sometimes I don't want to be responsible for Kol Israel. That's what he's responsible for them now. Right or wrong?
Right.
That's right.
But you the appointed one.
But
Gotta do it.
you're the only one that's fit to do the
Do
job.
his job.
Some jobs you don't want to do, but You are the only one fit out of everybody. This guy's too dumb. He's too strong. He's too fast. He's too slow. She's not even here. She's over there. He's over there. This one is here. That one over there. So you can't bow out of the job, man, when it comes to serving God. The obligation or duty that's been entitled and put on you, you got to hold that down. Hold it down. Talk shit.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses. And he said, "Is not Aaron the Levite thy brother?"
So God started getting upset at Moses. Man, because you can't deny God. And now he's denying God's decision. Like God made a bad selection or something. God don't make bad selections. So now he's getting a little upset with Moses. Like, yo, listen, Moses, man. Listen, man. You're being too modest. I picked you. It's your job. Tell you. He said, it's not Aaron, your brother. He said, Aaron, your brother. Matter of fact, he on his way now. He's pulling up right now. Tell you.
I know that he can speak well. And also, behold, he coming forth to meet thee. And when he seeth thee, he will be glad in his heart.
He will be glad. When he see you, he will be happy to see you. That's your brother. Your brother, you're supposed to be happy to see each other. I see him every day. You're supposed to be happy every day.
That's right. That's right.
We have messed up heads, man.
That's
We
right.
messed up, man.
That's right.
Yo, we messed up, man.
That's right.
You don't know how bad we messed up, man. And when your brother see you, he's gonna be glad to see you. He said he could speak well. So now look, what you can't say, he gonna let him say it.
He gonna be a mouth.
He gonna be your mouth. He gonna speak for you. You tell him what you need to be done, and he gonna speak to the team.
Gonna be instead of
You ain't
God.
getting out of this, man.
You instead of God.
That's right. Instead of you, Tom Street.
And thou shalt speak unto him, and put words in his mouth. And I will be with thy mouth, and with his mouth, and will teach you what ye shall do.
Right.
And he shall be thy spokesman unto the people.
Spokesman.
And he shall be, even he shall be to thee instead of a mouth, and thou shalt be to him instead of God.
You see that? See, we got to read this book so we can understand how things went. It wasn't all the time Moses was speaking. Most of the time, he told Aaron to tell the people. And Aaron went and told the people. He was his mouthpiece, and Moses was God's mouthpiece. So when the people stood up against Moses and Aaron, that was a very big day. That was a very bad thing they did, man. Because, yo, if whoever my parents select for the job, whether I think you're overqualified or underqualified, whether I think you deserve it or not, ain't my business.
That's right.
It ain't my business. When I think about that, about my mother and father's decision or God's decision, it's gonna be a curse to me.
Yep.
If I go against it in my heart.
That's right.
Yeah, all this stuff, man. You
Right.
gotta really believe that. You gotta believe.
That's right.
If you don't believe it, then you'll believe it at the end.
That's right.
If you don't believe it, these are the things that's gonna save you, man.
That's right.
And this is the stuff that God see us doing.
That's right.
And he shall be thy spokesman unto the people, and he shall be to thee instead of a mouth, and thou shalt be to him instead of God. And thou shalt take his rod in his hand, wherewith thou shalt do signs. And Moses went and returned to Jethro his father-in-law, and said unto him, Let me go, I pray thee, and return unto my brethren which are in Egypt, and see whether they be yet alive. Jethro said to Moses, Go in peace. Time sheet.
You just ran off.
Yeah,
Okay. And the Lord said unto Moses and Midian, Go return into Egypt, for all the men are dead which sought thy life.
He said, the Lord said, no. Everybody from that generation that was after you, they dead. I killed them while you was away. I killed them.
Right.
This one got sick. This one died in war. It was this. They all died within the space when you was away. So you could go back now. You got to go back. But I took care of those guys, so you don't have no beef. Ain't that
Slept all of them.
slept each and every one of them?
All of them. Sleep.
He said, now you could go back to that town. Because all those cops that was there in that town, they dead. The one that didn't like you, that was always chasing you, he dead. I said, oh, shoot, where? He said, yeah, all them guys that didn't like y'all. Because they was a couple of cops that didn't like Israelites. This certain town we was at. They didn't like us more than they didn't like the heathens. Yeah, it's a true story. God is the one that turned this stuff around, man. Time sheet.
And Moses took his wife and his sons, and set them upon an ass, and they returned to the land of Egypt. And Moses took the rod of God in his hand. And the Lord said unto Moses, when thou goest to return into
You heard what the
Egypt,
name of that rod name is?
rod
The
of
rod
God.
of God. Why was it named God? It was named because of what God did to it.
Yeah.
Before that, it was just a regular rod.
That was a lie.
Right or wrong?
God said,
He said, what's that
Throw
rod?
it on the floor.
He said, what is that? What is that rod in your hand?
Rod
He said,
turned
"My
into
rod."
a
He said,
snake.
throw it on the floor. When he threw it on the floor and it turned into a snake,
that
it became the rod of God.
changed
It changed the
changed
aspect
whole
of the whole.
aspect of the
What?
whole rod.
And that's the same rod that he used to split the Red Sea.
That's right.
But we had artifacts that were used. But then the children of Israel started worshiping it, man.
Gave it a name.
Started giving it names, bowing down to it, and all this stuff, man.
Right.
That's why the sword of Goliath, nobody know where it's at. Look.
King
King David had it.
Yeah.
But after that, you don't know. You
He
don't heard
stashed
nothing
it.
about it no
He
more.
stashed it.
You heard about no more.
Yeah, about it.
The ark, stashed.
Stashed.
Tabernacle, stashed. These things, the holy things, we got stashed. Everything else that wasn't stashed is in the Vatican City, in
Right.
Italy, in Rome, right now. And they're not messing with it. Ain't that something?
Locked down.
You just took all this gold. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Right? No. Listen to this. We run the world. I just took all the gold from you guys that say you serve God. And what do I do with it? Lock it up.
Lock it up. Lock it up.
I lock it up. You heard what happened to the last guy that used the cup? What happened to the last guy that used the cup? He got killed.
Right.
Time sheet.
Not playing.
And the Lord said unto Moses, when thou goest to return into Egypt, see thou do all those wonders before Pharaoh, which I have put in thine hand.
Make sure you do those wonders in front of. When you talk to the people, you make sure you do it in front of Pharaoh. I want Pharaoh to see this. I want Pharaoh to see. This ain't no magician work,
That's right.
and you ain't do it.
That's right.
Okay? You have no control, and you can't reverse what Moses is showing. So I need you to make sure he sees it, right? He said, when thou goest to return into Egypt, see that thou do all those wonders before Pharaoh, which I have put in thine hand. But, I'm going to harden his heart. It's the key to the whole storyline. I'm at the middle of 21. He said, I'm just going to do all this. He said, but I will harden his heart that he shall not let the people go. I am not going to let him give in like that. There's a purpose to why God is doing all this. All right? Verse 22.
And I will give this people favor in the sight of Mizraim. And it shall come to pass that when you go, you shall not go empty.
Now go down to verse 22.
But every woman shall ask. Is that it?
No, Exodus 4:22.
And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, thus saith the Lord, Israel is my son, even my first.
Okay, hold on. That contradicts this guy that be on the cross. God said Israel is his son. He didn't claim no other king. Right or wrong?
Right?
God didn't claim no other king. He ain't claim a daughter. He didn't claim twins. He said, Israel is my son, even my firstborn. That's the only son I got. That's right. It's my firstborn son, and he's the only one. That's what he said about Israel. And that's why, if you do his commandments, change your ways, follow his precepts, he's gonna be easy with you. Right? Because you are his child. You are his son. Okay? He's gonna correct you, but what you say? That's correction. He's gonna correct you. But look. When he finished with you, right, you will stand corrected, and it's gonna look like nothing ever happened to you. He maintained you, man. He maintained you. I've seen him put people in wheelchairs, okay, couldn't walk, and they walk. Doctor said, you ain't walking no more. I've seen doctor tell people you're going to die in 6 months. Yeah, and they still alive, and that was 13 years ago. Time sheet, verse 23.
And I say unto thee, let my son go, that he may serve me. And if thou refuse to let him go, behold, I will slay thy son, even
that
thou
was getting personal. He said, tell him, let my son go. He said, if you don't let my son go,
The problem.
I'm going to slay your son. Because you afflicted minds. You afflicted my son.
Mm-hmm.
So guess what? I'm going to afflict your son. And you know who we're talking to, right? Pharaoh. He's talking exactly to Pharaoh. Ain't no metaphor. Pharaoh's son. So if you don't let my son Israel go, I am going to come after your son. That's heavy. He said, and it came to pass by the way in the end that the Lord met him and sought to kill him. He's talking about Moses. He said, while Moses was on his way, he said, God sought to kill him. Let's find out why. He said, then Zipporah took a sharp stone and cut off the foreskin of her son and cast it at his feet and said, surely a bloody husband art thou to me. So he let him go. Then she said, a bloody husband art because of the circumcision. But what Zipporah did, she said something. She didn't say all of this in the Hebrew. You a bloody husband. She didn't talk to him like this. There's something else said in the Hebrew that was more honorable. But when God sought to kill Moses, she picked it up.
Uh-huh.
His wife picked it up.
The Hebrew word for cast.
What is it?
The word for cast, it don't mean cast with the throat.
So she didn't throw it?
No, it
Right.
says shuk. It means to bow down.
She
or to
bowed
prostrate.
down.
So she reached for his feet. She humbled
I
herself
said it was. It
and
said
bowed
something
down and
It's
reached for
different.
his street.
Don't say,
Reach
oh,
for
you,
She didn't cat. No, she didn't do that.
you a bloody husband.
She
didn't do that, y'all.
She didn't do that.
She didn't do that,
She
y'all.
didn't do that to her husband.
We didn't behave like that way. They didn't behave like that with their husband.
Nah.
Okay? What she did was she got prostrated down. Prostrated to him. She's his back. All right, my wife is my backup, man.
Right.
My wife is my eyes behind my head and the extra 4 hairs on top of my head and on my toes. Whatever I love, my wife love. What I desire, my wife desire.
That's right.
And I'm going to love her to death. If anybody mess with her, I will kill them. And that's the bond between a man and a woman. That's final. Yeah, and look, I'm talking like I got a woman. I ain't even got woman.
Me and her is one.
I'm talking like I got one, but that's how it is. No way. Don't you see what? Wow, I missed that and you picked that up? Come here, yo. I don't even want nobody else now. I get to the point where I just want you. I just want you. You doing so much. You doing so much. You got that. We won. I ain't going nowhere. Are you going somewhere? Okay, we good. We're gonna die doing this together. Because I see you put your eyeballs in the back of my head. I ain't even asked. Oh nah. God has blessed me. I'm going all the way with this one.
With this one.
Yeah, that would be easy. It would be
Right,
easy.
right,
Even if
right.
I'm allowed to,
That's right.
I'm gonna be a little easy.
That's right.
Please.
Right. Right.
And that's how God is with us.
Right. Right.
Yo, that bonding between man and woman is no joke, man. But we can't be always at each other's backs. Because man and woman can be at each other's backs too. Yeah, we gotta stop that, man. More love. More understanding of each other and acceptance. I have to learn to accept this man. All his faults, whatever faults he got, he got. Yeah, so what? I overlook that. I don't have nothing to do with that. I can't correct that. I can't tell him nothing. That's the mindset of a Hebrew wife. God will give you favor in the eyesight of all. Just because you give all to him.
Yeah.
Not to God, You give it to him. Whatever he say do, you do it. Oh, okay. God said, man, you got a good one. Yo, listen, man. Don't do that to her, man. All right, because you got a good one.
Hey, Chief,
Sure.
with no buckage.
No nothing.
You bucking at all.
No nothing. No opposition. Everything's smooth. The smoother you are, woman, the smoother this gonna be.
She not acting like she know more
Okay.
than me.
Time sheet.
Exodus chapter 4, verse 24. And it came to pass by the way in the end that the Lord met him and sought to kill him. Then Zipporah took a sharp stone and cut off the foreskin of her son and cast it at his feet and said,
Who knows how to do that now? Who knows how to do circumcision?
Stone.
None of us in here.
Stone.
No.
I don't care what it is, brother.
Do you know how to do it?
No.
That's it.
You don't know how to do it. I can give you a sharp stone. I can give you a scalpel. I can give you the tools they use now. Do you know how to do it?
You're gonna kill him.
All right then.
You're gonna kill him.
You gonna kill him.
You're gonna kill him.
This is a procedure that's very
It's not cat.
intricate. You're dealing with the man's
It's not cat.
jewels.
That's different, brother. They knew what they was doing.
They knew what they was doing.
She did it with a stone.
She took a stone, sharpened it, and cut that.
They ain't doing that today.
That thing is, you gotta take your time. Yo, they bad pajamas, man. Yo, they bad, man. Doctors have to learn how to do it. And the whole nation of Israel knew how to do it until they decided to stop doing it. Until they said, no, what, we're gonna uncircumcise ourselves. How did you do that? Can you go back and find that skin that came off of you 35 years ago, 40 years ago? No. They take a knife, shave. They take a knife, shave. They heat it up.
Shave the hat, bro.
And painfully, okay? They painfully put it, they take off certain parts of it so it could look the way it was when he was born. Okay? Tell you.
surely a bloody husband art thou to me. So he let him go. Then she said, a bloody husband thou art, because of the circumcision. And the Lord said unto Aaron, go into the wilderness to meet Moses. And he went and met him in the mount of God and kissed him.
He said, go into the wilderness to meet Moses. He said, he went in the mount of God and he kissed him. He ain't going to that. He kissed him. Brothers kiss brothers. Brothers hug brothers. Nobody, no lip lock, and they don't be telling you. Don't be nothing like that. I don't know why teachers were taught like that. Okay? You know, if I put my cheek to your cheek, we kissed. That is an ancient Eastern kiss. The Eastern kiss doesn't have to do with lips. The ancient kiss, you don't put your lips on nobody. Okay? Yeah. And go like this, go like this, and like this, and like this. Okay? Cheek to cheek. That is a kiss. That's what he did.
Solomon said the son
Okay?
kissed him. Solomon said the son kissed him.
And Moses told Aaron all the words of the Lord who had sent him, and all the signs which he had commanded him. And Moses and Aaron went and gathered together all the elders of the children of Israel. And Aaron spake all the words which the Lord had spoken unto Moses. And this is signs in the sight of the people. And the people believed. And when they heard that the Lord had visited the children of Israel.
So now you showed them those signs and the people believed, right?
And that he had looked upon their affliction. Then they bowed their heads and worshiped. And afterwards Moses and Aaron went in and told Pharaoh, thus saith the Lord God of Israel, let my people go, and they may hold a feast unto me in the wilderness. And Pharaoh said, who is the Lord, that I should obey his voice to let Israel go?
He don't know God. That's why he's talking like that. He think he's God. That's why he's talking like that. He said, who's the Lord, that I should obey his voice to let Israel go? These guys belong to me. I've had them for 400 years. My father gave them to me. Why should I give them up? Who is the Lord? Where he at? Tell him to pull up. That's how he spoke. Okay? Tom Sheep.
I know not the Lord. I know not the Lord, neither
Will I let
will I
Israel
let
go?
Israel go.
He said, I don't know God, and I ain't letting them go. I don't even know who you talking about. And you going to tell me somebody who I don't know sent you to tell me, let them go? It's the setup. It's the setup. God knows this is the reaction he's going to get, but he wants this reaction. Now, I want you to leap and pull out. I'm doing things to make you pull your sword out. Dumb shit.
And they said, the God of the Hebrews had met with us. Let us go, we pray thee, 3 days' journey into the desert and sacrifice unto the Lord our God, lest he fall upon us with pestilence or with the sword. And the king of Egypt said unto him, wherefore do ye, Moses and Aaron, let the people from their work get you unto your burden?
He said, look, man, what are y'all doing here? Come talking about freedom and going over. Man, y'all got these guys, they're not working. You got the people stopping their work. Everybody get back to work, man. Get back to work. Remember, these are slaves. Slaves ain't supposed to have a voice, let alone saying, God of the Hebrews told me to tell you to let us go. Yeah, that's how he's still. He's like, man, listen, man, shut up with all of that. I don't know who the Lord is. I ain't letting y'all go. And why y'all got the people stopping from work? Get back to y'all burdens, man. Don't you?
And Pharaoh said, behold, the people of the land now are many, and ye make them rest from their burdens. And Pharaoh commanded the same day the taskmasters of the people and their officers, saying, ye shall no more give the people straw to make brick. As heretofore, let them go gather the straw for
So
themselves.
now they got to go and find straw in the desert. Then they got to make the brick. And they got to still make the same amount of bricks that they were supposed to make. You have to make a certain amount of bricks every day. Same quota. And do you know how big a brick is? What we call a brick today, they call a brick two different things.
Yes.
You know how big one brick was in the ancient world?
Boulders.
Bigger than cinder
Nah,
block.
bigger than that.
Bigger than that couch.
Yeah, boulders.
Right.
It's so big.
It's as big as this room,
It's
brother.
so big. Yes,
It
it's
cover this
big.
room.
It's a brick. It could fit in this living room.
Yeah, cover this room.
And
They had to put
they
it,
were big.
And they
Yeah.
were big.
and they had to put ropes around it, and make like a conveyor belt.
But it was possible for them
And they had to
pick it up.
pull. That's how they got that stuff together. Most of the day was making the brick, and they getting it all the way miles away where you gotta build your monument. And they were building monuments and pyramids with those bricks. Okay, those bricks were big. Took over 100 men to push with wheelbarrows, wheels, and ropes. One brick.
Right.
Come shit.
I understand.
And the tail of the brick which they did make heretofore, ye shall lay upon them.
And any questions anybody have, you can start asking them. Come shit.
You shall not diminish aught thereof, but they be idle. Therefore they cry, saying, let us go and sacrifice
You
to
know what
our
he said? He
God.
said, look, they got too much time on their hands. Talking about, they got too much time. They come up here talking about, let them go. They got too much time. Let them find their own
Yeah,
story.
idle.
Yeah, you are idle. Idle means you're, you say, well, what's that, man? Just blow it out. You're idle. Go read the book. That's why I tell all kids. All kids, there is a time they're going to say, man, I nothing to do. I'm bored. Go read the book.
That's right.
It's never, you should never be bored.
That's right.
Never.
Right.
Grown-ups or the young ones. There is no such thing as being bored. I got nothing to do.
That's right.
Always got something to do.
That's right.
Okay? Time sheet. It said, therefore they cry, saying, let us go and sacrifice to our God.
That's right.
Verse 9, let there more work be laid upon the men, that they may labor therein, and let them not regard vain words. He said, put more work on them, so that when these guys come speaking their tongue, they're going to be too discouraged. So listen to Moses and Aaron. They're like, man, no, those guys going to do is get us in trouble. We're going to go there and speak with them, and they're going to give us more work to do. See? Look at the mind of the taskmasters, the overseers, the pharaoh, the government. They say, you know what? Nah, they're getting too smart. Give them this. Do this. They implement things. And that's what he's doing to keep control. Because no slave is supposed to be talking about letting my people go.
That's right.
It's unheard of. But see, this is different because these slaves got God behind them. No slave on the planet ever had God behind them. When black people were slaves in the worldwide slave trade, God wasn't with them. Like he's with these people.
That's right.
This is the only time God was with slaves. Remember, when you were a slave, you had nothing to say. You don't own yourself. You don't own nothing.
You don't even own your you don't even own your wife.
No. I give you your wife. and then I take her from you.
That's right.
That's what I do.
I broke down.
Matter of fact, you know what they did in this country, right? They'll take your woman, set her, put her stand up, and put a shotgun up in her, and while she's pregnant, and shoot her like that. Let the baby get shot out of her stomach, and let all the men see this.
Cruel, man. Cruel.
Right? We was going through it already. But now by not listening to God, God said, okay, you're going to wind up going into it again. I got you guys out of slavery. Now I'm going to throw y'all back in for good. Be slaves to the world. And that's where we at now.
Right.
Unfortunately, man. Our history is not good. Sometimes it makes me want to cry.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel it. I read certain things. I say, damn.
Amazing. What?
Damn. What the hell? Yeah, everything isn't written. What details did you guys do to get this happening to you? Look, man, in the Maccabees, in the Apocrypha that we read today, a lot has been edited out of it. A lot of the torments our forefathers went through. Okay? Because at the time they said it was too cruel for people to read. They didn't want the Greeks to seem that cruel. So they took it out, commented it, and they put the version that we got in the Apocrypha. Man, the original Apocrypha that did not get edited. It's the same thing that's in there, but with more detail of what we went through, of the torturing. We got skinned alive. Everybody got tortured a different way. Nobody got tortured the same. Why? Because you want to serve God. That's what the Greeks did, man. So now we're gonna come out of slavery with Egypt, spend all those years messing up with God to get kicked out the land and spread out into a worldwide slavery where we never come back. Thomas, you.
And the taskmasters of the people went out, and their officers, and they spake to the people, saying, thus saith Pharaoh, I will not give you straw. Go ye, get you straw where you can find it.
Wow.
Yet not aught of your work shall be diminished. So the people were scattered abroad throughout all the land of Egypt to gather stubble instead of straw. And the taskmasters hasted them,
See,
saying,
look, a lot of them couldn't even find straw. They had to get stubble. Dried up stuff. Something that we gotta hurry. We on the time schedule. Don't make the amount of bricks we're supposed to make. We are dead. They kill you, man.
Ain't no whipping.
There's no whipping. You're already getting whipped.
Why
are you working? You're already, wow, you're moving, you're working, you're getting hit. But if you don't finish this, you die, man.
Yeah.
He's saying the taskmasters hasted them, saying, fulfill your works, your daily task is when there was straw. And the officers of the children of Israel, which Pharaoh's taskmasters had set over them, were beaten and demanded, wherefore have you not fulfilled your task in making brick, both yesterday and today as heretofore? Then, that's my cue. Hope you got something what was brought today. Remember to keep the laws of the Shabbat for the rest of the day on the break. Hope you got out of what we taught.
Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Y'all get along.
Questions? All right.
Just stay quiet.